under one roof with a shared purpose one another and grow both as individuals and as collective. This conference is a testament to the belief that when discipline unites, innovation thrives, ideas flourish, and our collective potential reaches new heights. Good morning, everyone. I, Ms. Jessica Joyce, from the Department of English. And I, Ms. G. Sunita, Assistant Professor, Department of English, welcome you all to the one-day International Multidisciplinary Conference on the contemporary trends and issues in management, humanities, social sciences, and science and engineering. Organized on the occasion of World Students' Day and birth anniversary of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam by AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, NIILM University, Kaithal, Haryana, International Conference for Education Research and Training, EPTRI, EIACP Hub, Government of Telangana. Let us begin our program with a welcome dance. We have our student, Ms. Vandana from BBA first year and Ms. Sarika from MECS second year, who will present us with their classical performance. Thank you, dear students. It is now time to invite our dignitaries onto the dais. Before doing so, I request the volunteers to help us moving the tables and chairs forward. First and foremost, with immense pleasure, I would like to welcome our principal, Dr. C.H. Rajalingam, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, to take his place on the dais. I request Ms. Vinila to welcome Sir.
Madam.
May I request Dr. A. Jaganmohan Reddy, the organizing chairman of the conference, to kindly take his place on the dais. Our principal, C.H. Rajalingam sir, will welcome Dr. Jaganmohan Reddy sir. I invite Dr. Sumit Ghosh, the organizing secretary of the conference, to kindly take his place on the stage. I request the principal to welcome sir. Allow me to also invite Ms. Venela, convener of the conference, to take a well-deserved seat on the dais. May I take the honor of inviting our first keynote speaker, Dr. Manisha Baboji, Executive Director, Professional Development Division, ICERT, Pennsylvania, USA, to take a respective seat on the dais. With equal pleasure, I welcome Professor Sandeep Kumar, Secretary at the International Council for Education, Research and Training, ICERT, to occupy this chair on the dais. I am honored and thrilled to welcome on stage Dr. Simran, Accounts Division, ICERT, to take her chair on the stage. Let's begin our program by lighting the lamp. Thank you, sir. I request all the dignitaries on stage to light the lamp of knowledge, as light expels the forces of darkness and ignorance and invites brightness and enlightenment. I request all of you to stand in reverence as we light the lamp. Thank you all. Kindly be seated. I now invite Dr. C.H. Rajendra, our principal, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, to welcome the gathering.
Morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries and as HODs, staff, and my dear students. I am very happy for organizing this program international conference on the occasion of World Students Day and birth anniversary of the great personality APJ Abdul Kalam ji. AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, established on 6th September 1968 with an objective to extend educational opportunities to backward sections of Telangana people, particularly BC, SC, ST and minority students. AV College founders Kotwal Raja Bahadur Venkat Ramareddy Garu, Konda Venkat Rangareddy Garu, Deputy Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Madapati Hanumantarao, Suravaram Pratap Reddy, who took active part in freedom struggle, library movement, particularly women education. AV Education Society established in 1944. AV College ranked 2 times A grade by NAC and 3rd time AV College ranked first place in Telugu states, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. So recently we got B plus. Anyway, we are trying to get again A plus to retain A grade. For that purpose, we are organizing several programs. AV College vision, empowerment through pursuit of excellence. Our mission to build competency to make the students knowledge and application, to encourage research, innovation, community development service, and extension activities, seminars, workshops, conferences to achieve overall development. Our motive to make the students successful in their life. AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Domalguda, Hyderabad, in collaboration with NIILM University, SINSME Foundation, Hyderabad, and the International Council for Education, Research and Training, ICERT, is hosting a one-day international multidisciplinary conference on contemporary trends and issues in management, humanities, social sciences, science and engineering in Hyderabad, India, in a blended hybrid format. The conference provides an excellent opportunity for academics, professionals, and experts across various fields such as education, research, leadership, humanities, management, science, technology, law, health, and public policy to exchange ideas, share their research and projects, and receive constructive feedback. Scholars, researchers, educators, and postgraduate graduate students are encouraged to submit abstracts for presentation. Presenters will discuss new theories, best practices, experiences, and solutions aimed at fostering professional development and learning. The conference will cover a broad range of topics, including art, culture, social sciences, technology, education, economics, and much more. I thank NIILM University for helping us to achieve awareness and overall experience. Also, ICERT, particularly Professor Sandeep Kumar sir and his team, helping us overall awareness and experience. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for reading to us. It is our distinct honor to welcome Dr. Manisha Ji as a keynote speaker for our conference this morning. Dr. Manisha serves as the Executive Director in the Professional Development Division of ICERT. She holds a double master's degree in English, a B.Ed, and has achieved qualifications including CTET, PET, NET, and a PhD in English. With over 17 years of experience teaching English both as a subject and as a language, Dr. Manisha has also excelled as a technical writer and has been a professional trainer in IELTS, soft skills, personality development. Currently, beyond her academic roles, she dedicates herself to developing student soft skills, personality, and interview techniques. A respected member of various professional bodies, Dr. Garuji has been honored with multiple prestigious awards. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Manisha.
A very warm good morning to you all. I actually am not so sure what I'm supposed to say because it's very wonderful morning and the crowd. I've seen some students yesterday and they are together again. And I don't know how to thank them because yesterday's experience was brilliant one. We enjoyed a lot. Well, I'm not going to talk much about yesterday's topic. And today, as a keynote speaker, I'm supposed to start with today's topic. So just give me a minute to share my screen. So our online connectors will have the access to what the presentation I'm going to have today. I hope the presentation is visible to you all. With this, let me start. Am I audible to you all online? I hope so. Good morning, distinguished guests, colleagues, and the aspiring leaders. I'm mentioning about the aspiring leaders because there is a reason. It's an honor to stand here in front of you all in this international multidisciplinary conference by AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, NIILM University, Haryana, in collaboration with ICERT. Well, I thought a lot and finally came to the conclusion that on this occasion of the World Students' Day and the birth anniversary of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam ji, the transformative power of effective communication and the emotional intelligence in the context of shaping successful leaders could be the better topic to discuss about. And therefore, my presentation aligns with our celebration of World Students' Day. This World Students' Day, as we know that it is based on the Abdul Kalam ji's birthday. It is commemorating the Kalam ji's birthday. As you know, his journey, vision, and the principles provide a remarkable foundation for this discussion today. Bridging classrooms and boardrooms. The worldwide. Now, when I'm saying about the worldwide, it is not connected to only about Indian scenario, because when I say about the worldwide, when I had been to US and over there, when I had some conversation with people, they had mentioned about the Dr. Abdul Kalam ji, and that was really inspiring for me. And that's why today I decided when I'm talking something about the leadership, and this is the best occasion that we have, so I should connect the leadership point with Dr. Abdul Kalam ji's example. And with this, let me tell you what I'm going to talk about today. As we start, I pose a vital question to you all. How do communication skill and emotional intelligence, these are the traits often nurtured in our early years, impact our lives from the school to our career and beyond? Well, the answer to this question, I'm not expecting you have to think over, but the answer to this question, you will get it throughout my presentation. Of course, there won't be the worldly answers, but you will have to just collect what are the points that you will be getting through. And that's why the objective of this presentation is to explore how these skills are essential in any field, support leadership, personal development, and career success. We'll draw all these from Dr. Kalamji's inspiring life and his exceptional journey. Now, defining communication, I'm not going to give you the definition, but of course, I would like to just mention a small thing. To begin, let's establish a clear understanding of these skills. Communication skill that empowers us to express ideas, listen, and create connections. Meanwhile, emotional intelligence. Why I'm mentioning about the emotional intelligence? This is actually most of us, we think that expressing ideas through words is the communication. But apart from that, how you put forth those communication, how you put forth your words, those are the important points. So when you put forth the word, your expressions, your emotions, your feelings are most important. And that's why emotional intelligence is one of the important parts of the communication skills. Most of us, we just ignore that. But I just want all of you to just take a note of those points. So emotional intelligence, which is also called as the emotional quotient, involves 5 core elements. What are these 5 core elements? That's a self-awareness, empathy, self-regulation, motivation, and the social skills. Now, because this is not the lecture session, this is just the keynote address, and that's why I'm just briefing it out. I hope you are getting my point. Now, when I'm mentioning about all these emotional quotient and the communication skill, I definitely would like to mention about Dr. Kalamji's communication skill. One story highlights about his communication skill. He was a remarkable communicator. After becoming president, he addressed thousands of the young students. And that time, he had given one speech. I don't know most of you or any one of you had heard that speech or not. But if you had heard or if you get a chance, you please go through and refer to his speeches. You will come across that his messages are more clear. He always used to tell the students that they should dream big, work hard for that, and then they should never stop until they get it. So never give up is one of the messages that he has mentioned. And that was his clear message. It wasn't the complicated one, but it was a very simple, plain lecture that he mentions about. When his strong communication skill, what is the strong communication skill? Doesn't mean you are using the fancy words and talking a lot, blah, blah, blah. It's just about how you're putting the simple thing in a simple sentence with your expressions and with your emotions. That is the most important part. That is what we find in Abdul Kalamji's particular speech. I am mentioning this particular scenario when he became the president. I want all of you to refer to that. If you get the chance, please go through and refer to that. When I'm mentioning about the communication skill, well, today's conference is about the different part and why I'm talking about this. If you see the theme of conference, in every sections, in every field, we know that the communication is the most important part. If you don't have a proper communication skill, doesn't matter what a knowledge you have, if you're not able to put forth it in a right way, it is of no use, or maybe you haven't conveyed it in a right way. And that's why communication doesn't matter what is the topic of the conference or what is the part where you are. Communication is the most important point. And that's why I selected. Now, this communication part is the most important part of the leadership. And Abdul Kalamji is the best leader I ever have seen. And that's why I would just like to mention one part about him. When we talk about the professional world, in professional setting, especially boardrooms, communication extends beyond simple sharing ideas. It's not only about sharing ideas. In the workplace, it is about encouraging collaborations, bridging diverse perspectives, and leading decisively. Now, when we have all these things, then only people are supposed to listen to you. Otherwise, mere communication is of no use. When I'm talking about this, one more example I would like to give about Dr. Abdul Kalam ji. When he was in the Agni Missile project, while leading to that project, it happened that there were a lot of complex programs, and that was required, like, there were lots of gaps were there. So bridging those gaps between scientists, engineers, and the policymakers, Dr. Abdul Kalamji's ability to communicate with all these people and expressing the concept, which were very tough concept, like the technical concepts. We know Abdul Kalamji's, he also had the technical background, yet conveying those things with different different people of the field, that was difficult, and yet he did it very effectively. And that's why his communication is not only about the speech, about the messages, it's about his ability to connect with different people of different sectors. Now, when I'm talking about all those things, what kind of emotional intelligence Dr. Kalamji had? Emotional intelligence or emotional quotient is another hallmark of effective leadership. Most of the leaders, they don't consider that this is important. When it comes with a professional life, they think that being with a straightforward way or just having the straightforward communication is sufficient, but that's not the way. Again, one more story about Abdul Kalamji to talk about the emotional intelligence, like when early years of India's space program, after a satellite launch mission failed, Dr. Abdul Kalamji had taken the full responsibility of that publicly. And when his team got succeeded, they were able to just achieve their target, what they had set for. He had given the complete credit to his team, never had taken like, this was my project or I did it. So the failure, he accepted it publicly, but the success he has given to his team. And that's why that shows that he's one of the great leaders that, he knows how to take things. This is one of the emotional intelligence that he had. If he had to take it in a reverse way, I don't think that he would have been considered today a great personality. Now, these things, I just merged all these things together. Communication skill as a professional level, from the classroom to boardroom, and with the example of Dr. Kalamji. So bridging classrooms and boardroom, how we can connect it? Our journey is mastering these skills often begins from the classroom. Here, through group discussions, presentations, and empathy building activities, students cultivate the foundational skills in communication and emotional quotient. These early years, these are very nurturing years when the students are led or they are given the right education along with the language, they would be able to be a good leaders. And that's how we would be bridging the gap, and we would be bridging, that would be the bridge between the classroom to boardroom. Dr. Kalamji's journey from humble background in Rameshwaram to the President of India exemplifies the impact of lifelong learning. Most of us, we stop learning at a certain time, at a certain age, considering that I have achieved enough in my life and now enough. But that's not the way when it comes with the Dr. Kalamji. His early experiences foster both communication skills and emotional intelligence, qualities that were evident in his leadership. And that's how Dr. Kalamji's journey reminds us that these skills are cultivated over time, enabling individuals to rise from the modest beginning to the position of influence. If you are aware about his beginning in Rameshwaram, how he started and how he became the president, you will come to know about his journey. The transformative power of communication and emotional quotient, both professionally and personally. Communication and the emotional intelligence are transformative. Professionally, they enable leaders to guide teams effectively, resolve conflicts, and foster collaboration. However, personally, high intelligent quotient or emotional quotient strengthens relationships, builds resilience, and enhances self-awareness. These are the qualities that the leaders like Dr. Kalamji used to create meaningful change. These were the qualities that he stick to in his career to go ahead. Let's discuss about how his leadership principles were there. There were only simple three principles that he followed: simplicity in communication skill, his empathy and humility allowed him to lead by examples, and finally, his visionary thinking. Now, if we don't have the visions, of course, we don't have the way, and that's not the way of the good leader. When I'm talking about all those things, I should have the resolutions for that. I should have some ways how we can just, enhance those things. We have lots of problems, we have a lot of discussions, but we don't have the ways most of the time. So I just try to find out few ways which are very common that we can utilize, we can cultivate in our ways of life, and we can be towards a one step like a good leader. So if we just focus on to improve communication skill, we just have to see about the practice. We have to practice about active listening, engage in public speaking, and we need to seek the feedback as well. Most of the time we are avoiding taking feedbacks, but we should take that feedback. Then to build the emotional quotient, engage in mindfulness, participate in empathy exercise, and develop this self-awareness. So through these expressions and through this reflection, we can actually enhance our communication skill. That is what the solution I found here. Now, to conclude this particular presentation, Dr. Abdul Kalamji's life exemplifies the power of effective communication and emotional intelligence. From motivating students to leading India's scientific advancement, he showed us how these skills shape leaders who inspire, empower, and uplift others. On this World Students' Day, let us commit to nurturing these skills to lead with empathy and purpose, embodying Dr. Kalam's legacy in our own lives. With this, I thank you all for your attention and the engagement today. I close with Dr. Kalamji's inspiring words. If you want to shine like the sun, first burn like a sun. His message reminds us to strive, endure, and lead with strength and compassion. And with this, I sincerely appreciate you all for patient listening and having me here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us on how to hone our students to become great leaders. Thank you. We now have with us Mr. Achyut Prasad Reddy, Secretary, AV Education Society. I request sir to take a seat on the dais. I request all of you to give a big round of applause. Our principal welcome, sir.
Name and give it to Achyut Prasad Reddy, sir.
It is a pleasure to introduce our second speaker, Dr. Liz White, who has graciously taken the time to join us via Zoom today. Dr. White is an assistant professor and assistant academic coordinator at the Edinburgh College of International Studies, Kusong University in Daejeon, South Korea. Since joining Kusong University in March 2021, Dr. White has developed and led a MOOC titled Who Owns the Past? Exploring complex and contentious issues in museums, heritage, and archaeology. She has also served as a member of the university's Doctoral Defense Committee and has taught courses in English language, anthropology, fine art history, film studies, and critical thinking. Before her tenure in South Korea, Dr. White worked in China from 2014 to 2021 as an English language expert and head teacher for a company with contracts at various universities. Additionally, she played a significant role in delivering an annual Chinese teacher training program. According to her international roles, Dr. White served as a teaching assistant at the International Center for Cultural and Heritage Studies, ICCHS, at Newcastle University, UK, where she led a postgraduate model in archaeological curation, selected admissions for postgraduate programs, and supervised MA students' dissertations. An independent researcher, Dr. White is deeply interested in archaeological and museological ethics, especially in the ethical treatment of human remains. Recently, she co-edited Competing Values in Archaeological Heritage with Dr. Susie Thomas, University of Helsinki, and Stuart Campbell, University of Glasgow. Her research delves into ethical challenges, difficult histories, and sensitive heritage issues in museums and archaeology. I now hand over the session to Dr. White. Over to you, ma'am.
Can everybody hear me okay? Yeah? Is that okay? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Give me just a moment. Can you hear me okay? You can hear me?
No, ma'am. We can't hear you,
Can
ma'am.
you
Not audible.
can hear me? Is that okay?
Ma'am, please check if you're on mute.
Okay, I can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm very, very sorry for that. Thank you. Let me just share my screen with you in just a moment. First of all, before I say anything, I would first of all like to give my thanks to Dr. Kumar of ICERT for giving me the kind invitation for today. Some people are saying that they can't hear me, but as long as you guys can still hear me okay? Try something else. Can you hear me? Yeah, we'll try it. Okay. Okay, let's start again. Thank you very much for my invitation from Dr. Kumar today. I very much appreciate it. And I am honored to be part of this event, which is taking place on a day to commemorate two very important events. My name is Dr. Liz White, and I'm assistant professor at Kusong University in South Korea. My background and my teaching is mostly in anthropology and heritage and museums. I've been very interested in heritage and museums since I was young, when I fell in love with everything ancient Egyptian. And I'm still very passionate about heritage and museums and archaeology today. And I would like to tell you about some of the contemporary issues that we're facing in heritage and museums. And I was very interested in Dr. Manisha's talk just a few minutes ago, because a few of the things that she said are actually very relevant to what I'm going to say now. So actually, I'm going to share my PPT with you, and I would like to show you some pictures. Okay, now I can see that everybody can see my PPT there, so that's great. Okay, let me just do a slideshow for you. Okay, so I'm going to show you some pictures, and you might be familiar with some of these pictures, you may not be familiar with some of these pictures. So the first picture I'm going to show you is the pyramids in Egypt. And then I'm going to show you a picture from the UK, which is of Stonehenge. And then finally, I'm going to show you a picture of the Taj Mahal. Now, all of these three pictures have something very important in common, and that is because they are UNESCO World Heritage Sites. UNESCO think that these places are so important that they must be protected for future generations. But to each one of us here, these sites have different meanings. We all don't think the same thing about all sites. And I'm going to come back to that later. So the topics I'm going to talk about today are quite broad, but if you can just bear with me, you will see at the end of the presentation there is a link between all of them. Today, we are going to look at 6 specific areas of concern. Because it's a keynote speech, I'm not going to go into any of them in great detail, but I will give you an overview of the topics. The topics that we will look at briefly are difficult histories, human remains, illicit trade, restitution, war and conflict, and sustainability. And if you don't know what any of those are, don't worry about it. I will explain that to you soon. When we're talking about difficult histories, we are talking about places where there has been a history of violence or oppression or trauma. Now, these can be very difficult to address because of the emotions involved, but also because there may be more than one version of events. Some examples that I could give you would be this example. This is actually in South Korea. And in the 1980s in South Korea, there was a very difficult time. The people here were under an oppressive political regime, and people had died. And the building in the pictures that you can see now was actually shot at by a police helicopter, and people died. And you can see on the picture on the right-hand side, we have some bullet holes there. This is actually now a kind of museum. It's very open, and they're very open about their history. And there are lots of memorials all over this city in relation to this, because quite a few people died. So that's one way of dealing with a difficult history. And we also have things like the Nazi killing of Jewish people during the Second World War. Difficult histories are dealt with differently depending on the country and depending on their regime. I'm going to leave difficult histories there, and I'm going to look briefly at human remains. Human remains have been at the center of an ethical debate for a very, very long time now, since the 1970s, basically because indigenous groups in countries like Australia or New Zealand or the US were questioning the fact that their ancestors were being dug up and their bodies were being researched and put in museums without any kind of permission. That caused a lot of concerns, and even today, it's still an issue Maybe only about 20 years ago, things started to get a little bit better. But basically, people have requested the return of human remains. The attitude at first was very much science versus other beliefs. So originally, when this issue started, people thought science was most important and other beliefs came after science. That attitude has changed quite a bit now, and people and museums are very open to returning human remains. As it happens, there are not too many human remains in Western museums. Western museums hold an awful lot of skeletons, unfortunately. I did some work a few years ago on this, and the UK has something like 150,000 human remains in their collections. America has something similar, but a very small proportion of those are indigenous. Still, we have lots of human remains in museums, and there is a big question as to whether we should hold any human remains in our museums at all. Because beliefs over human remains differ, so different religions have different beliefs, there is no set guidelines relating to the treatment of human remains. And that's why it remains a very contentious issue, shall we say. The next issue I wanted to look at is looting. If you're not sure what looting is when artifacts, so important historical items, are taken from archaeological sites or heritage sites. Sometimes they're taken from museums, but that does not happen very often. Once an item has been looted, it potentially becomes part of illicit trade. And illicit trade means when people take an object and they try and sell it on to a different buyer, it might go through different people and eventually end up in a different country. This is a very difficult issue for archaeologists and museum staff, because to them, items are much more valuable if they have context, if they know where they have come from. If an item is looted, it loses its history. So although it may be valuable in terms of money to some people, you don't really know much about the object. Unfortunately, looting and illicit trade has actually become much more organized, and it has been much more organized and much more visible throughout the world. There is legislation and guidelines in place to try and deal with it, but there's actually evidence to show that looting and illicit trade is much more organized now. So it's often part of organized crime networks, or it funds terrorism. Because there is so much happening and because there are so much illegal items out there, it's unlikely that this is an issue that will end soon. And actually, we will talk about some looting at the very end, which is actually quite current looking. The next issue I would like to talk to you about is restitution. Now, restitution is the restoration or the return of something lost or stolen. So in the Western news these days, we see a lot of news articles about people requesting their museum items back. So it may be something that is important to a specific group. It comes from the areas that we've already addressed. So when we talked about human remains, often the people who request their ancestors' returns to them are also the people that request items returned to them. So for instance, in this PPT that you can hopefully see here, you can see that a Maasai group recently requested some items returned to them, but actually after discussions with the museum, they decided not to take the items. They decided, in fact, to keep those items. So they had a change of heart. And we also can see at the top of the PPT there that there is a very recent case of some Nazi art being found and being returned to a family. There is a lot of restitution taking place at the moment. It's really increasing more and more. There is one issue with restitution. The requests are increasing ever more, but we cannot presume that everything in a museum is actually something that has been taken without permission. Now, I know there is an awful lot that was taken without permission. That is a fact. But there are also things that were given in a time where relationships were better with certain groups of people. And I just wanted to mention one example that was in the news very, very recently. And that was an example from China. China had actually requested the return of some artifacts from the British Museum. And when a researcher had looked into the origin of the artifacts, it seemed that, in fact, there was facts, there was evidence to show that the artifacts had been given freely and willingly. At the time the artifacts were given, the relationship with the people in charge in each country was much, much better at that time. So they were giving willingly as a kind of friendship offering to build a relationship. So we do have to remember that relationships do change over time and that not everything in the museum is taken without permission. In terms of the Maasai restitution request that you can see at the bottom, they have now a relationship with the museum in question. And I'm going to come back to Dr. Misha's talk very soon. The relationship that they have established with the museum is collaboration brought about by discussion. So that's a very important fact. One thing that is extremely pertinent for us today, unfortunately, is the fact that war and conflict also affects museums and heritage greatly. Now, there are conventions in place to protect heritage as well as people, obviously. You have the Geneva Conventions and the Hague Conventions. Both of those protect or try to protect cultural property if there is war or conflict. The problem is that neither of these are legally binding. They are conventions, and a convention is basically something that you have to sign up to. So a country, a state, must agree to follow the rules. If they don't sign and they don't agree to this, then the rules do not apply to them. Not all countries have actually signed up to this, unfortunately. So there are still many examples of property damage that does occur in times of conflict. The two pictures that I'm showing you here are two important cases. The top picture we have, and I hope you can see that quite clearly. If you have a look at the bottom, the very bottom of the picture, you will see some tiny, tiny people there. So you will get a good idea of how tall, how large these statues are. The first one is the Burmese Buddhas, and these are 1,500-year-old statues. They were destroyed by the Taliban in 2001, and because the Taliban does not allow for the worship of idols. And then the bottom picture is the Temple of Baal in Palmyra, Syria, and that was actually destroyed in 2015. Now, this temple was actually destroyed as part of ethnic cleansing, and an archaeologist who had looked after this temple for 40 years was actually murdered at the same time, unfortunately. So they are attacked for different reasons. Things are, the attempts to protect heritage are becoming a little bit more unified, a little bit better these days. I want to show you another example of some very recent damage. The first one we have is a report from LinkedIn about damage to Beirut, Lebanon. And actually there was a later post than this that shows that there was smoke damage very, very close to a World Heritage Site. The other example that I want to give you is something that is UNESCO verified. So here I'm talking about damage to cultural heritage in Ukraine. When I first checked in April 2023, the report was that there were 248 heritage sites damaged. By April 2024, that had gone up to 348 sites damaged. And I checked just a few days ago, and there are now 457 sites damaged due to the ongoing hostilities. Those sites are made up of 231 buildings of either historic or artistic interest, 143 religion sites, 32 museums, 17 libraries, and 1 archive. Now, that information is verified. UNESCO have confirmed that is correct. UNESCO are active during this war. They are assessing heritage threats and heritage damage as it happens. They use people, they get reports from people, but they also use satellite images. So they have a visual understanding of the kind of damage that is occurring. The damage that is occurring in any war or conflict may just be collateral damage, as in it's just one of many structures, many buildings that is damaged, but it also might be targeted purposefully. Sometimes that's to remove traces of a culture. The final thing I want to look at just before I come to a conclusion is sustainability. Now, sustainability is important to us all in many walks of life. We try to make the planet a better place, a safer place. But in terms of museums and heritage, sustainability isn't just about environmental factors. Sustainability is also about being economically sustainable and socially sustainable. And to do that, museums and heritage need to be protected, but they also need to be relevant for future generations. And I think this is part of the struggle that heritage and museums are having at the moment, is to stay relevant for future generations. In terms of economic sustainability, we're living in a world where many museums and heritage sites have got a growing number of threats, but they also have growing costs. But they are facing budget cuts. Since COVID, there have been less and less visitors, and the number of visitors aren't really returning to the number prior to COVID. And also there are less volunteers willing to give their time. This all has an impact on the workings of a museum. So they have to try and explore different ways, different avenues to remain economically sustainable, basically. In terms of social sustainability, they can't really exist. Museums and heritage cannot exist if people don't have some kind of vested interest in them. So therefore, they need to change with the times so we can ensure that future generations are going to feel that the heritage should be maintained for future generations again. So we have 6 issues we've talked about there: difficult histories, human remains, illicit trade, restitution, war and conflict, and sustainability. But there is one commonality with all of these, which is most important, and that is stakeholders. And if you're not sure about stakeholders and what that means, stakeholders are basically the people who are involved in the heritage, not just the people who look after the heritage, but the people who come and visit the heritage or the museums, the people that live around there, the businesses that provide services. And when we have people, we have culture. And this is where we have a big problem. We have cultures, but we don't just have one culture. We have many cultures. So let's just look at why I think why museums and heritage are important to people. They are a part of culture. They help us understand our past. So we all have our own culture, and that helps us understand. They help us understand our traditions. They help us understand our own culture and to understand who we are. But I think also very important is that they can help us understand other cultures. But the key here is they can help us understand other cultures. We have to be open to that idea. Each culture has its own norms and its own values. So that is models of behavior and the standard to be used to evaluate things. These norms and values vary from culture to culture. And that is often where we have conflict, because there are cultural divides in what our norms are and what our values are. I think that heritage museums do have a huge potential to cause great divides. And as we've seen in the PPT, I think we have seen that today. There are great divides. But I think if we really take our time to understand others, to listen to others, to communicate, and as Dr. Manisha said earlier, to collaborate and to bridge gaps, I think that heritage and museums also have the potential not only to enrich our lives, but also to give us an inroad to meaningful dialogues or meaningful change, as Dr. Manisha said, partnerships and future collaboration. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. It was a pleasure listening to you. We are honored to have with us today Professor Sandeep Kumar, who will now address the gathering. Dr. Kumar serves as the General Secretary of the International Council for Education, Research and Training, a role he has held since 2021, where he actively advances the Council's vision and mission in multiple fields. Dr. Kumar holds a DPhil, a PhD in chemistry, and a doctorate in clinical psychology, bringing over 2 decades of experience across education, counseling, clinical practice, and leadership. As a dedicated mental health professional, Dr. Kumar has worked extensively with students, parents, and teachers from various institutions. By December 2021, he had conducted more than 200 workshops and trained over 9,000 teachers in both school and higher education sectors. His expertise lies in psychoeducational training modules and promoting mental health and psychological resilience with a strong focus on educator training and research. Dr. Kumar's academic interests span teacher development, education research, and enhancing quality education. Throughout his doctoral studies, he explored diverse topics, including the impact of romantic breakups on major depressive disorder and pedagogical approaches in chemistry. He has published and presented over 70 research papers on mental health, psychological disorders, and teaching methodologies at both national and international conferences. A recognized leader in this field, Dr. Kumar has served as an invited speaker, guest speaker, chair at various prestigious conferences worldwide, and he has been honored with multiple international awards. We are extremely honored to have you with us, sir. I now hand over the mic to Dr. Kumar.
Good morning, good noon, good afternoon, as we are connected from different time zones through Zoom online also. So here in this seminar, all the students and teachers are sitting here right from morning. So I just want to warm up you, whether we are listening or not. I just say hi, you have to say hello, okay? And then I say hello, you have to say hi, okay? Hi, raise hand also. Hi, hello. This we are alive. They are listening. Okay, there is one concept that's it was a little bit back, exactly not now. Some people they use like we are the left brain people. and some say we are right brain. Have you heard about it? Some say we are left brain. I'm a left brain person. Might be high in emotions, very sad when watching sad movies, and when there are comedy or lawful movies, then I'm very happy. If I see someone's, yes, that is suffering from some kind of pain or something, I might feel my eyes with tears. Some people, they are right brain people, or might be they never care about others. So on the basis of the characteristics, have we recognized ourselves? We are left brain or the right brain? How many out of you are the right brain person that think we are right brain? We are right brain. Just raise hand. Or how many they think we are left brain person? Have you ever thought we are left brain or right brain? People who are not raising hand, it means they have no brain. Without brain people. So exactly what is today's conference, that is multidisciplinary. So this notion was earlier. Some people, they are left brain or the right brain, and slowly, when the research is in, then the people, they come on the full brain approach. And this is something like this today's multidisciplinary conference, where the people slowly they are coming from specialization to multidisciplinary. And NEP 2020, Indian National Education Policy, has also highlight the importance of this multidisciplinary education. So this multi-brain approach, there is somewhere multidisciplinary approach that we are looking, and we are saying, yes, the all candidates of brain that are equally important. And as per the task that we are performing, we use the information that is stored in different areas and what are their costs. Exactly, today we are multidisciplinary or not. The contemporary trends and issues that is the title of this conference, contemporary trends and issues in management. If we talk about managerial skills, when we are driving two-wheelers or we are driving a car, might be we are attending our phone calls. We are watching on the red light, where the red light is green light, and who is crossing us. So it is what it is, but it is doing your what? More than one task is going on, one we are driving. Any trained and skillful task with practice that becomes multi. It means most of the Indian females, they are multi-skilled or what? They are cooking, they are in kitchen, attending course, we are talking to our moms or parents or friends, and cooking is going on, simultaneously the TV serial that is going on. We are watching the TV, what is going on there, and talking to the colleagues, tomorrow there is conference in our college, what will be, what are responsibilities, so many things might be we are talking. So this today's platform, well, we have all collaborators here to discuss on different research areas. And just now, Dr. Heath has completed about the heritage and monuments globally. What are the issues that these monuments heritage they are facing? Dr. Manisa speak up on classroom emotional intelligence. Dr. Anna is making her and she will talk on different topics. So we are so thankful to Honorable Secretary, AV Education Society, Chief Personality, and Honorable Principal, Dr. C.H. Gandhi, Honorable Vice Chancellor, and IIM University, Professor Sandeep Nair of this opportunity to club all the researchers together on one platform and to discuss on this multidisciplinary contemporary trends and issues in management, in social science, in science, and engineering. So right from yesterday when we started about the NIILM conference, and there is the objective of United Nations Day started in 1921. And so many students from different schools of this beautiful and historical city of Hyderabad, they came here and they discussed, there was so beautiful debate that we enjoyed throughout it. And same we are expecting today also, the different presenters from different countries, from India also, from different cities, they are ready to present their research, their valuable research that we have today. So thank you so much everyone for being part of this conference, and let's enjoy today's presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with your words. Our next speaker is Dr. Anantha Ganat, a distinguished educator with a PhD in Educational Management from the University of Malaysia. Dr. Ganat specializes in university culture, educational leadership, and human resource management, and she is currently a lecturer at Veritas College University. She also leads the postgraduate diploma in teaching and learning, as well as the master's and PhD programs in education. With a commitment to fostering educational excellence, Dr. Ganat actively promotes collaborative research with academia, helping to drive advancements in education through her work and mentorship. Delighted to have you in our midst, ma'am. Over to you.
Good morning, everyone. From Malaysia, many thanks to Dr. Sandeep Kumar for inviting me. And it's a pleasure to be here today to discuss the impact of organizational culture on higher education, a topic that significantly impacts how our institution function and succeed. I share my slides. I start with the definition of the culture. What is culture? Actually, culture refers to the shared beliefs, values, customs, behaviors, and artifacts that characterize a society, organization, or I can say a group. So it includes both tangible and intangible elements that they shape the way people think, people act, interact within their environment. So culture influences everything from social norms and communication style to artistic expression and also religious practices, because it shows who a community is and helps people bond together while shaping their own identities. And what is organizational culture? Organizational culture refers to the shared values, shared beliefs, norms, attitudes, and behavior that characterize an organization and guide the members of organization for interaction and decision and collaboration. So it includes the unwritten rules and social expectation that all shape how work is done, how people within the organization perceive, how they respond to various situations. So culture is perceived as the engine that powers the organization, and it can be seen as an influential framework for decision makers to be effective. So leaders must possess a complete understanding of the customs, traditions, historical and philosophical evolution, formal and informal political structure, language, and myth. So culture, there may be, in a culture, there may be numerous subcultures of different groups of people. All of them are different from each other, but on the whole, they belong to the same community, mainly in terms of language, belief, and customary practices. So in the context of higher education, organizational culture includes academic ethos, commitment to research, commitment to teaching, and governance structure and social environment of institution. And each university, I can say, has its own unique culture, or each university has its own personality. And in this regard, one university is uniquely different from the other university, and also in comparison to industrial and business corporation model. Maybe there is a question that what makes each university unique? Actually, there are many factors, or there are many variables that interplay in the making of university culture, like the nature of the university. Is it public university or it is private university? What is the vision of the university? What is the mission of university? What is the international reputation and status of the university? And also is about leadership orientation. It means that the effectiveness and also the efficiency of the management. And it's about the policies regarding culture, policies regarding ethical issues. And it's about the standard and reputation of the academic staff, and also of the students, the graduates, the quality of the graduates, and the quality of services and facilities that university provide for a student and also for a staff. And it's about the physical outlook of the campus environment, the building, and also the utilization of research output for development. And the involvement of international scholars in the study program. So none of the universities in the world is same with each other. In general, the organizational culture of universities comprises 5 main components. The first one is physical campus environment, management and leadership, instruction and learning, academic program, and non-academic program. So the beliefs, the values, the attitudes, and also the behaviors of management staff, academic staff, and also students, in these 5 components reflect the organizational culture of university. Let me give you example of organizational culture in a university. You imagine a university that consistently ranked among the best in the world for the excellent academic, for the research. So it shows that this university values academic achievement, values innovation. It means that the professors and leaders in their disciplines, they do research, that this research address the major global challenges. And this research motivates students to discover, to learn. And also the campus, it shows that the campus has facilities, it has great libraries, they have resources that show how much they care about education, how much they care about research. And also it shows that this university organize events like conferences, or they invite guest lectures, and also partnership from all over the world. And it shows also this university, that in this university, leaders believe in being open, believe in being fair, and making decisions together with the students, with professors. And so this welcoming environment, this welcoming approach not only helps to keep the university highly ranked worldwide, but also attract the best professors, scholars, researchers, and even students who want to be part of this dynamic and influential community. And The next topic that I like to talk about is about the importance of organizational culture in university. The first one is the student experience and engagement. Actually, a positive organizational culture enhances the experiences of students by fostering an environment that is very supportive. So it influences how students interact with the faculty, with the staff, and peers. All of them impact their academic success, and also it's not just about the academic success, it's about their personal growth and also satisfaction. For example, the university where students are encouraged to grow, not just academically, but personally too. So they have mentors, they have peers who support them, and they are involved in community activities. The university values leadership, and the students from different backgrounds celebrate their culture together. And definitely in this university, advisors are always there to help the students. This culture helps the students feel connected, feel succeed, both in their studies and also the life outside the classroom. The second one is faculty and staff moral and performance. Organizational culture influence job satisfaction, influence motivation, and also performance among the staff. So a supportive culture promotes collaboration. A supportive culture promotes professional development opportunities and a sense of belonging that leading to higher retention rate and also enhance teaching and enhance research outcome. For example, universities that ensure a good balance between work and personal life provide benefits, and also when universities provide reward accomplishment for award with awards or with promotion, they see higher level of happiness and they see higher level of productivity among their staff. So when employees feel supported in managing their work alongside their personal life, it fosters a positive atmosphere where in this atmosphere, the staff can perform their best. And benefits, for example, like healthcare coverage or retirement plans, all of them are the opportunities that show that university values the employees' well-being and also growth. So this approach support the staff to contribute to being more satisfied and also having effective workplace. The third one is institutional reputation and attraction of talent. The culture of university shape the reputation and also attractiveness to students and even to researchers. When the university have a positive culture, signals institutional stability, academic excellence, and also a commitment to values that align with the expectation of the stakeholder. For example, universities that have a strong reputation and the universities that attracted talented individuals earn this status. How they earn this status? They earn it by demonstrating the academic excellence, by innovation, by a commitment to their values. So a positive reputation make the university more appealing to students, to prospective students, to the faculty member and researcher. Why? Because it signifies stability, it signifies quality education, and also a supportive environment for learning and also research. The next one is decision-making and governance. Organized culture influence decision-making process and also governance structure within a university. It means that a transparent culture, inclusive culture promotes effective communication, promotes shared decision-making, and also accountability among the administration and also faculty staff and also students. For example, universities that involve students, staff, and the faculty members and the community member, when they want to make a decision, they are more inclusive and they are more open. They follow the high ethical standard. They encourage, by this way, actually, they encourage everyone to share their ideas. So this approach helps the university to stay flexible. And by this way, the university can adapt to the change by listening to everyone. Actually, this university can find a better solution. They can make better decisions that reflect the interest of the community. So this makes the system more effective, and it makes them to be able to handle the challenges and also handle the opportunities. The last one is adaptability to change and innovation. A strong organizational culture enables universities to navigate challenges, to embrace change, and also drive innovation. It encourages experimentation, it encourages risk-taking, and also improvement, continuous improvement, and also fostering environment where new ideas and innovation can thrive. For example, universities that value entrepreneurship and value collaboration across the disciplines are often leaders in creating new academic program, new research project, and partnership to meet emerging societal needs. How to cultivate a positive organizational culture? First, clearly define what your organization stands for and where it is heading. It means that about the vision and mission of the university. This gives everyone a shared sense of purpose. And leaders should lead by example. It means that showing the behavior and showing the values they expect from them, from others. They show the behavior and the values that they expect from others. They should also communicate openly. They should communicate honestly. And they keep communication open. The communication should be transparent. They should encourage feedback from the employees, and also keep everyone informed about important decision. And they should involve employees in decision-making. Universities should show that they recognize staff effort, and they should offer opportunities for staff, for growth, and also creating the environment that is supportive. And it's about teamwork and collaboration. Encourage teamwork, encourage collaboration among the teams. Sharing ideas and sharing skills helps build a sense of teamwork and sense of achievement. Recognition and rewards. Actually appreciate employees, appreciate the employees for their hard work or for their achievement. This can be through, for example, praise, bonus, promotion, or any other form of recognition. And work-life balance, support a healthy work-life balance with flexible work option and wellness program. So they should respect the employees' personal time and also well-being. And they should foster a culture of learning, the culture of innovation. So they should encourage to try new things. They should celebrate the success and they should learn from the mistakes. Embrace diversity and make everyone feel valued for their unique perspective and also for their contribution. And also be ready to adapt to the change in the world, stay flexible, stay resilient while staying true to your core values. Actually, by focusing on these simple steps, organization can create a positive environment. That in this environment, employees feel valued, motivated, and committed to their work and also to the organization culture. Here we have a Kurt Lewin, theories of change. Actually, resistance to change in universities. What does it refer to? It refers to the reluctance from faculty and students when new ideas or new practices are introduced. Because university, like any large organization, often develop the routines and the way of doing things over time. When there is a proposal to change these routines, like, for example, adopting new teaching method or restructuring the department or implementing new technology, some people may resist because they are comfortable with the current way of operating. This resistance can come from different reasons. For example, fear of unknown or concern about the increased workload or doubt about the benefit of the changes. For example, imagine when university that has been using traditional lecture-based teaching for decades, when the administration decide to introduce a new online learning platform to enhance the students' flexibility, enhance the students' engagement, some faculty members embrace the change and see the potential, potential benefits, but others hesitate. They worry about the time that they need to redesign the course. They are worried about the effectiveness of the online teaching compared to traditional method. So as a result, there may be a resistance among some faculty members who prefer to stick with the old and also maybe familiar teaching methods. So to overcome resistance to change of university, communication is a must. Clear communication and open communication. So leaders must explain why changes are needed, how they will benefit everyone, and what to expect. So it's important to involve the staff and the students, listening to their concerns, listening to their ideas, and by including everyone in the process of decision-making, universities can build trust. They can make everyone understand the reason behind the change. And as you can see in this slide, he introduced 3 stages. That is unfreezing, change, and refreeze. That unfreezing, this stage involves preparing people for the change. And it means that it involves creating awareness and reducing resistance to change. The second step is change, introducing new practice, introducing new process, and also behavior. And the last part is rephrasing. After changes are implemented, this is what is the aim of this stage, the rephrase. This stage aims to reinforce and stabilize the new practices as the new norm. So this stage maybe include the rephrasing, celebrating success, or providing ongoing support and integrating new practices into policies. So in conclusion, university organizational culture plays an important role in shaping the experience of students and also staff, academic staff and management staff. And a positive culture built on values of collaboration, innovation, and foster the supportive environment when everyone can thrive. But challenges like resistance to change can hinder progress. So to overcome these challenges, universities should have a transparent communication. They should involve stakeholders when they want to make decisions, and they should promote a culture of continuous learning and adaptation. And leaders should demonstrate openness to new ideas and embracing diversity. Through these efforts, universities can create environment when everyone feel valued, everyone feel empowered and inspired to contribute to their fullest potential. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for joining us today and speaking to us. Thank you so much for your time and your efforts. We appreciate it. Our chief guest, Dr. Shameem Ahmed, Vice Chancellor, NIILM University, is unfortunately unable to join us due to some technical issues. So let's just continue with our program. We now have arrived at an important moment in our program, the release and inauguration of the conference proceedings book, the souvenir of this conference. I kindly invite the dignitaries on stage to do the honors and formally unveil this compilation, which represents the collective insights and contributions of our gathering. Madam, can we have a huge round of applause? Thank you all. We have now come to the end of the session. Allow us to thank everyone whose valuable contributions made this event possible. First, I'd like to thank the chief guest of the program, Dr. Shameem Ahmed, Vice Chancellor, NIILM University. In spite of him not being able to join, I think we still should thank him. So thank you, sir. I also thank all the keynote speakers who were physically present with us and the speakers who joined us through Zoom. Dr. Manisha D. Baboji, Executive Director, Professional Development Division, ICERT, Pennsylvania, USA. Dr. Liz White, Assistant Professor and Academic Assistant Coordinator,
Endicott College of International Studies, Husong University, Daejeon, South Korea. Professor Dr. Sandeep Kumar, Secretary, ICERT, Dr. Anahita Ganat, Assistant Professor, Head Master of Education, Veritas University College, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Thank you very much for sharing your expertise with us this morning.
I'd like to take this opportunity and express my gratitude to Mr. Akshit Prasad Reddy, Secretary, AV Education Society, Dr. C.H. Rajlingam, Principal, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Dr. Jagan Mohan Reddy, Organizing Chairman, Dr. Sumit Ghosh, Organizing Secretary, Ms. K. Venala, whose contribution, leadership and guidance has made this session possible.
We had take a moment to thank all the volunteers, technicians, support staff, and most importantly, all the participants without whom this event wouldn't have been possible.
Thank you very much, everyone. Before we leave, there's a very important announcement. The first technical session will be conducted here in this auditorium, and all the participants who are physically present for the conference will be presenting their papers here. Second to seventh technical sessions will be exclusively for participants who are presenting online. Thank you, everyone. All the very best. I hope you have a good day here.
A small announcement, we have a help desk outside. In case if you wanted to present your, there are any queries, you can please find out in there. Thank you. We will all assemble here at 2:30 p.m. We now disperse for paper presentations and we will join here at 2:30 p.m. for valedictory session. Thank you all.
Kindly attention, all participants, research paper presenters who are connected here in online are requested to look at their screen. Zoom breakout rooms are open. All the technical sessions are open. On your screen, you will find like Zoom breakout in progress. This is the notification that is on your screen. Slide the sidebar, move down and join the technical session. Please look at your screen. There is breakout room in progress that is open. Slide the sidebar, move down. You will find technical sessions are mentioned there. Technical session 2, 3, 4, 5 that are mentioned there. And just in front of technical session, there is the icon for join it. All delegates who have joined online are requested to look at their screen. There is one notification on their screen, Zoom breakout room in progress. If you are not able to see this notification and you have joined on Windows, laptop or computer, then see on your dashboard, there are the icon participant, chat, and in this series, last one is more. In the more section, click on the more. Click on in the more section, there are breakout rooms. There is one icon, breakout room. One option is available, breakout room. Click on the breakout room. All the breakout rooms will open on your screen. Delegates who are not able to find the breakout room icon and joined on computer or laptop, look at the dashboard at the bottom. There are the icon of participant, chat, react, share. And in the same series, the last is the more icon. Click on the more icon. And the third icon is breakout rooms. Third or fourth is breakout room. Click on the breakout room. A window will open on your screen. where so many names are mentioned. Slide the slide bar, move down. Slide the slide bar down, move down and join your technical sessions. 4 technical sessions are mentioned at the bottom of this window. Delegates who have joined via mobile, they can see on their screen at the right top or the left top, there is the option of Zoom breakout rooms. There are icons are given, Zoom breakout rooms. Click on that and join the technical session, the breakout rooms.
Yes, good morning, sir. I'm here only. Hello. Good morning, sir.
No, just a minute.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
I repeat, technical session 1, delegates need not to move anywhere. Their technical session will held here in the main Zoom room. Rest of the delegates, look at your screen. There is one window pop up on your screen where it is written breakout rooms in progress. If it is not there, then look at your dashboard at the bottom where the icons are given: participant, chat, react, share, host tools, apps. There is one icon of more. Click in more, and on the third or fourth, it is given breakout rooms. Click on the breakout rooms. A window will pop up on your screen. Slide the slide bar on the window where rooms are written. 6 rooms are written there. Or slide the slide bar down. Move up, move down, move down. And at the bottom, there are technical sessions are mentioned. Technical sessions 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Join the technical session. If you are not able to find this such option, or you are not able to move in the technical session, write in chat box. A technical team will send you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are going to start our first physical session. So those who are presenting, please forward your PPTs to LUN conference 2024@gmail.com. Please share your presentations to LUN conference 2024@gmail.com. So we will present your presentation in the projector. Pendrive direct PPT. Yes.
Well, can you please repeat the email address, please?
Arju.
Hello, ma'am, please move me in fifth session.
sir? Offline. Yes, sir. Is there offline? Is there, sir? Name లేదు sir. Name రాస్తాను. Sir, offline is name రాస్తాను. Yes, ma'am. Sir, I'll introduce ma'am. Profile reading, sir. మీ నేమ్ లేదు సార్ చూడండి మీ నేమ్ లేదు ఇందులో లిస్ట్ వన్లో అయితే లేదు కానీ మీరు ఆఫర్ సెలబ్రేషన్ చేస్తా అంటే లిస్ట్ వన్ కిందకి వస్తుంది సార్ ఓకే ఆఫర్ చేస్తా అంటే ఆన్లైన్ ఇప్పుడు ఆన్లైన్ ఓకే ఆఫ్లైన్ Professor Vinita Sharma is Director for Technical Course and Head Department of Business Management at AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce. She has more than 29 years of experience in industries and academics. She is a certified financial planner, a level 5 NSC certified market professional, and an AMFI certified market professional. She has presented and published many papers in international and national conferences and seminars. She is also a resource person for other colleges and industries. She has organized many international and national seminars and workshops. Currently, she is working on sustainability and along with college Net Zero Not Zero team was instrumental in AV College getting a climate cup and silver certificate of appreciation from Energy Swaraj Foundation. Now I invite Professor Vinita Sharma to address few words to the audience. A very good afternoon to all the delegates and welcome on behalf of ICERT and AD College of Arts, Science and Commerce to this multidisciplinary conference on contemporary trends and issues in management, humanities, social sciences, science and engineering. I'll do the summing up a little later. So with much ado, let's all start. Looking forward to a very productive session and lovely insights I'm sure we all are going to gain from. Thank you. Yeah, we would be giving 3 to 5 minutes per presenters. Presenters are requested to follow the time limit. Thank you. That should do. Vice Sir. Thank you, madam. I'll go and sit down. I can't see the screen. We started with Ms. Abdul. Please come forward. Next, we have Mrs. Vanilla, Varsha, and Lalita. Next, we have Mrs. Venusri G. Kavita P. Rukmini. Please come forward to the stage. They'll be presenting on power of social media in media entrepreneurship. Interesting topic. Sir, ఇది ఎలా ఓపెన్ చేయాలి? PPT ఉందా? PPT ఉంది సార్. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Venusri, AV College from BBA department.
ఇక్కడ రావట్లేదు కదా.
ఇది వస్తుంది సార్. కంపల్సరీ వస్తుందని చెప్పారు. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Kaithal from BBA department. అక్కడ వస్తున్నారు.
ఇక్కడ రావట్లేదు. రావట్లేదు. బంద్ చేయాలా? అక్కడ ఉంది. ఇది జూమ్ అవుతుందా? ఇది ప్రజెంట్ కావాలా?
Yes, sir. pen drive ఇవ్వాలా? Sir, ఇక్కడ PPT ఎట్లా మరి? No, here PPT how we can? అక్కడ వస్తుందా? వస్తుంది అక్కడ. చాలు మనకి ఇంకేంటి, మనం ఇక్కడ చూస్తాం, వాళ్ళు అక్కడ ఇది రావట్లేదు మేడం. We can come here and అమ్మ వస్తే అమ్మ అక్కడ ఇది రాకుండా పర్వాలేదు మేడం. No problem, sir. We will hear.
So our topic is today power of social media in media entrepreneurship. So now introduction, media entrepreneurship, which is nothing but it is a process of launching and overseeing and explaining or expanding the new business projects that in the media sector is known as the media entrepreneurship. Mainly here, it entails utilizing the content's creativity and ingenuity, and traditional media channels like radio, television, as well as the digital platforms, social media, and other types of content productions can all be included in media entrepreneurship. Now, we will be discussing about the social media. Mainly, social media allows users to connect with other people globally and which create, share, and interact with content or referred to as the social media. Mainly components of social media is mainly the entertainment, communication, and information exchange. Okay, and next, social media is crucial to media entrepreneurship because it is a powerful platform for creating and engaging the audience and performing and promoting the brands and generating the revenue. And next, there are some key details of social media role in media entrepreneurship. First is content creation and distribution. Mainly here, content creation and distribution are crucial in media entrepreneurship because some interesting and shareable material promotes growth visibility on social media. So mainly here, entrepreneurs create customized contents like they will be writing, postings, videos, images that draws viewers and promotes interaction via social media like Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So for example, like if you are creating any video in YouTube and so many people are not viewing that, then you have to make a short video and promote in the Instagram and telling them to see the full video in the YouTube so that they will be seeing your content, what you have created in YouTube from Instagram to the YouTube. So that is the content creation and distribution. And next comes to the engagement and real-time feedback, which is nothing but mainly there will be a polling system. If you're creating any product or launching any product, you have to engage with the audience by polling that it is good for you or not, by giving an option yes or no. So this all comes under engagement and real-time feedback. And next,
Please add me on 5th session.
And audience development. So mainly here is media entrepreneur can develop a variety of audience and increase the influence internationally by utilizing social media global search. For example, content producers reach millions of people globally through the like of the YouTube and TikTok or Instagram, anything. Means if you provide anything content, it will be mainly reaching to the globally people. That comes under here. And the next over to Kavita ma'am.
Monetization. Okay. You can read this. Cost-effective branding and marketing. Media business can have a significant presence on social media without spending a lot of money thanks to cost-effective branding and marketing. Entrepreneurs may reach particular audience at a low cost by utilizing organic reach and targeted advertising and interesting content. User-generated control and considered branding and narrative strategic faster authority and brand loyalty. And here, for instance, startup entrepreneur may broadcast behind the sense of content on TikTok and Instagram reels to reach new followers without spending a lot of money on advertising while demonstrating the brand's personality and principles. And thanks to a social media, it's a strong, reasonably priced instrument for audience engagement and brand expansion. And the second one is monetization of opportunities. By converting interaction into income streams, social media provides media entrepreneurs with a variety of monetization options by using strategies like sponsored articles and partnership and brand collaborations. Business owners make money without sacrificing their authentication. And additionally, some platforms like Instagrams, TikTok facilities, and in-app shopping are good sales, while other like YouTube and allow direct audience shopping through subscription. Networking collaboration. The development of media entrepreneurship depend heavily on social media networking and collaborations. Entrepreneurs may broaden their reach and reach new audience and learn about the industry by collaborating with the like-minded products and interacting with the relative business. I can take one example of in YouTube show is a Josh Dance. She's a woman and she's a chef and she's giving her advertisement through YouTube with the food bloggers with the help of that and is introducing their recipe series, analysis and performance tracking. For media entrepreneurs looking to improve their tactics and expand successfully, analysis and performance tracking on social media are essential. Entrepreneurs can determine what appeals to their audience and make data-driven decisions by monitoring indicators like engagement rate, follows growth, and content reach. I can give, for example, influence in the fitness industry might reach the most popular post formats such as workouts, advice, and question answers. They can modify their content strategy accordingly. And we have so many advantages of social media as well as we have limitations and challenges in social media. Without spending money for advertising, we can't sustainable in market, first one. And the second one is that we have a continuous innovation must be there. And the third one is that in a social media, trollings are more. We have to avoid that. And the fourth one is that we can't depend on social media totally. We can choose the physical customer also. Thank you. I'm handing the streets.
And at last, the conclusion is that social media gives media entrepreneurs a strong platform by allowing them to interact directly with a variety of audience and greatly increasing their reach. And prospects for the future are social media is set to provide media entrepreneurs with increasing more resource and opportunities as technology developments. So, here last remark on this topic is social media is a driver for innovation and expansion in media entrepreneurship. It's not only as a tool, but in connecting, working together, and interacting in real time, which creates a vibrant atmosphere that encourages creativity. So at last, in the end, social media changes the face of entrepreneurship as it is a key driver of opportunity and change in the media sector. So thank you everyone for listening to my topic and thank you. Now I invite Dr. Sumit Bose, presenting on integrating technology with an innovative experimental active learning techniques.
A very good afternoon, one and all. I am Dr. Sumit Bose and faculty in the Department of Physics. I will be presenting actually done work which I have done in AV College over the past 3 years. It was integrating technology with an innovative experience active learning technique. This is a unique work which has been done in AV College. Thank you. Next. My ethos beyond this work was a very great physicist, American physicist, Benjamin Franklin. He said that, tell me and I forget, teach me and I remember, involve me and I learn. This really touches me when I see my students here, and I try to give my whole 100%, which with the motivation to. Yeah, next. Now, the background of this work basically is, we all know that over the years, a lot of work has been done, a lot of modifications, new technologies have been introduced in teaching learning process. You are seeing humongous additions, especially now everything is based on collaborative and interactive studies. But having said so, in India, however, we still face that lacuna because that educational delivery mechanism still relies on traditional methods and follows a passive learning style. If not in little bit in cities, but in the villages and all where we have conducted many outreach activities, I have observed these things follow. The next please. Now, in prelude to it, as I told you, the target participants were the students of every college, BSc Physical Sciences group, and the method that I started was the teaching learning process concentrates on a collaborative, experiential, active learning methodology with simultaneous integration of technology. I have done many things that have been developed to teach the basic principles of life. I experimented with my subject of optics, which is an undergraduate course, and then the main component here is the flipped learning style. I have adopted the flipped learning style, which has been integrated in the course module. The motivation behind the flipping was that the teacher, the instructor, and the student have a one-to-one rapport, one-to-one attention, And at the same time, the student is also actively involved in the assignments. So here what happens is teacher role has no change. The teacher role has modified from an instructor to a facilitator and facilitating the students. And I have presented here, because of the paucity of time, the quantitative analysis of this model. Next, please. Now, what is the component? The flipped learning style. Many of us may have the idea. Flipped learning style is basically an inverted classroom technique, in which the traditional methods which involve the learner and the instructor both are interacting. Here, the learner or the student or the child is initially given some like pre-learning sessions, video sessions, some books that he should refer to, he should read to and now. And then after that, what happens is they come to the class, and here now the teacher is not lecturing. The teacher is now involving the students in what we call it an active learning and various other methodologies, so that that classroom, whatever he learns, he can use it and apply it for his future. And while here in economics, what we are doing is, we have applied this method. I got confidence because we have now the ubiquitous internet, because Wi-Fi is available everywhere. Students are using smartphones and social media also. These three gave me little hope that yes, I can start this initial project. Next. Now, no, before. Now, implementation. So this is how I implemented. Now, basically, flipping, as I told you, it is a inverted classroom. But as you know, it is a boon and a bane also in any college. The demographic profile is such diverse and heterogeneous. That is the rural element, which is adopted more than 80%, and 20% is about what we have the urban element, urban students. So then I thought that learning style here at in total. So I have modified. And how did I modify it? I have modified it by first making the students conduct. I conducted 2-3 induction classes by which they got an idea of what is this flip system, what I am going to do with it. And once they are refreshed, then I started what we call as interactive group activities, economical hands-on, minds-on activities, typical C, assignments, problem solving, seminar presentations, concept practice, lab activities, and sometimes even healthy competitions, so that they will get encouraged. So during all these things, the instructor and myself played an important role, in the sense that I was facilitating the sessions, and saw that the students get deviated. At the same time, they are following the correct path. And the sessions were most interesting. I found out that with the group starting to defend their hypothesis and hypothesis and rectify their mistakes, whatever they have done. The alternative method that another one important thing I tried was that I tried to be once if some method has not yielded the correct result, then we made it again a different one and saw that the result new paradigms were experimented. Next. Now, this is one of the best hands-on, minds-on techniques we have developed with the collaboration of Optical Society of America. And these are actually, if you want to purchase it, it goes in few lakhs. But we have modified them. And you can see the simple lens, everybody has a glass. They know what is short sight and what is the long sight, but they don't have the idea of how it acts. So then you can see how it happens, the light elements. All of us talk about mobile technology, how in total internet connection is taking place, how mobile communication takes place, interference, vibration, all of things. So these till now, the students had an idea, yes, we have heard that, but now they will think. So it feel it. Next one. So the observations, these are some of the observations, that it was a rewarding experience for both the teaching and learning persons, and for both the instructor and student to develop their skills, For the learners, these collaborative procedures inadvertently had a positive effect in enhancing the cognitive abilities and higher order thinking. This form of differentiated version of teaching provides an exhaustive, because you have to move all around for the lab. It was exhaustive, but then what they say, mine is a curve that sets everything straight. So my tiredness, my exhaustion was totally removed when I could see the smile on the students. That yes, sir, we have learned something totally new. Next, please. We are on the word. So this is the actual photograph where the students are experiencing those things. Everyone has the. If you can even, these are not just photographs. You can see from the face how students are so happy when they did it. Next one. And here also you can observe another next. Yeah. Now there are certain things I found out. It's not that no hesitation that classrooms are beneficial, but there are inherent complexities. And to generalize that flipped classroom will be the what is the messiah of everything? No, I don't think so. It will be very far-fetching and premature. And another thing I found was the rigid teaching styles. With a very important factor I found in every college, which Madam will also agree, was disproportionate student teacher ratio. So that was me. The next one. And finally, I can say that the extra quotation, the knowledge is innate, but it can only be released through experience. Real learning requires theory and practice. In perspective, what will be summarized from the stakeholders' feedback, what I collected is that flipping classrooms can be effective tool to make teaching learning process more inclusive and holistic. Provided one has the patience and commitment to keep their learning momentum, one has to have the zeal to continue it. Alternatively, for our environment, I propose that for the comprehensive efficient learning case, our customized inclusive flipped mode, which that is the involving students active learning experiences supplementary modules would be more prudent and effective, keeping in view of the diverse and experience profile. I thank you very much for listening and our chairperson for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such an incredible statement, which will allow us to learn teaching and learning process, and we will also apply to our students. Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite K. Sangeeta Reddy, presentation on language, culture, and society.
पूषयन्ति पुरुषम् हाराणचन्द्रोज्ज्वला न स्नानं न विलेपनं न कुसुमम् नालङ्कृता मूर्धजा वाण्येका संलङ्करोति पुरुषम् या संस्कृतात् हार्यते ईयन्ते किल भूषणानि सततम् वाग्भूषणं भूषणम्. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sangeeta Reddy, Department of Sanskrit, Assistant Professor, AV College. Today, my topic is language, culture, and society. Introduction. Sanskrit is an ancient Indian language that holds a revered position in the realm of languages. It is also known as the language of the gods, Deva Bhasha, and is considered the liturgical language of Hinduism, Buddhism, and Jainism. Ancient roots of Sanskrit. Sanskrit is part of the Indo-Europe language family and is believed to have originated around 1500 BC. Liturgical significance. It is used in religious rituals, mantras, and scriptures like the Vedas, Upanishads, and the Bhagavad Gita. Influence on the other languages. Sanskrit has influenced many Indian languages, including Hindi, Marathi, Gujarati, and Punjabi, as well as Southeast Asian languages like Thai and Indonesian. Revival efforts. Despite its ancient roots, Sanskrit is still studied and spoken today, with efforts to revive its use as a spoken language. Culture. The Sanskrit language has been the cornerstone of Indian culture and civilization for thousands of years. It has been the medium of expression for many aspects of Indian culture, including Hindu scriptures and philosophy. Sanskrit is the language of many Hindu scriptures, including the Vedas, Upanishads, and Bhagavad Gita. Classical literatures. Sanskrit has a rich tradition and classical literature, including poetry, drama, and prose. Art and music. Sanskrit has been used to describe various art forms such as music, dance, and theatre. Reference Chatushashtakala. Some examples of cultural concepts quoted in Sanskrit. Dharma, which means duty or righteousness. Shariram kalu dharma sadhanam, Kalidasa. Karma, which means action or consequence. Moksha, liberation. Yoga, union or discipline. Ahimsa, non-violence. Bhakti, devotion. Shanti, peace. And society. How the society should be according to Sanskrit emphasizes the importance of living in harmony with nature, respecting the diversity of beings. Ramarajya, a society governed by righteousness, justice, and harmony, inspired by the legendary King Rama. Dharma, a society that upholds moral order, duty, and where individuals follow their swadharma, personal duty, and sadharma, social duty. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, a global family where the entire world is seen as one interconnected family, promoting unity and universal brotherhood. Loka Sangraha, a society that prioritizes the well-being and happiest of all beings, human and non-human, and strives for the betterment of the world. Shanti Mantram, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu. A society where everyone seeks the welfare and the prosperity of all and works towards the common good. Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, a society that embraces non-violence and the compassion as the highest moral principles. The reference Mahabharata Shanti Parva 117, chapter 117, verse 37, Manusmriti, chapter 10, verse 63, and also Bhagavad Gita, chapter 17. Gram Swaraj, a self-sufficient and self-governing society where local communities have autonomy and decision-making power. Satyameva Jayate. Dhanyavadaha. Thank you.
We all together revive our Sanskrit culture. Now, I invite Prasanna Madam and Vivian Joseph presentation on shifts in global economic policies to achieve SDG.
Personal and Department of Economics in every College of Arts, Science and Commerce, and along with the co-author Mr. Vivian Joseph, BA final year, is going to present the topic on shifts in global economic policies to achieve SDGs. Firstly, I thank NIILM University and every college for giving us the opportunity to present the paper. Before presenting the paper, I would like to remind you of the words of late President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Look at the sky, we are not alone. The whole universe is friendly to us and conspires only to give the best to those who dream and work. So now, come to the point. Third slide. Move on to next slide. So SDGs introduced by the United Nations in 2015 is a set of 17 goals and 169 targets that aim to achieve sustainable development, economic growth, social inclusion, and environment protection. That means transforming our world by ending poverty, inequality, and protecting the planet. Let us know the difference between the goal and the target. Goal, it is the desired outcome, while the target is a quantifiable benchmark to help achieve the goals. Move on to fourth slide. This slide shows about the SDG goals focused on resource efficiency, human health, that indicates well-being and decent work leads to healthy and long life. And third, environmental impact. Next, next slide, 5th and 6th. We are mainly focused on 12 SDGs 12, that it has 11 targets and 13 indicators. Indicator meaning and indicator meaning. We have to know the indicator meaning. An indicator is a measurement or value which gives an idea of what something is. So next, the SDG 12.1 indicator shows SCP policies, sustainable consumption and production. It is one planet network. That means it is carry a global framework for action to enhance the international coordination and accelerate shifts towards consumption and production. So our next point, how to achieve SCP policies to provide, seventh slide, please. How to achieve SCP policies? First one, to provide quality education and consumption. Next, to provide global partnership that mobilizes shares the knowledge on technology and resources. This can, with the help of a diagram, it can be explained with the help of a diagram. So there is a line and x-axis and y-axis. X-axis shows the horizontal line that indicates the time. The y-axis shows the indicators. First yellow line, human well-being. Second one, economic activity. Human well-being means to live healthy and long life, decent work. Economic activity that reflects the relationship between the consumption, the portion of relationship between the consumption and production. That is called economic activity. Next point, that is resource use. The allocation of resources are very important. Efficiency of allocation of resources, that is called as optimal resource allocation. Optimal resource allocation, that means resource must be used per unit of economic activity.
It is called as resource decoupling. So, next slide is natural resources. We are focusing on 12.2, SDG 12.2. By 2030, achieve the sustainable management and efficient use of natural resources. So Eastern, Southeastern, Europe, North America, and Western Asia, the footprint exceeds DMC. DMC means the domestic material consumption. That would be measured as total material used, extracted, found in domestic territory, minus physical imports plus physical outputs. Now I would like to hand over Mr. Vivian.
Good afternoon, honorable members and my dear viewers. So I would like to continue from the next slide, 12.3. On the context of shifts in global economic policies to achieve SDGs, emphasizing on SDG 12, I would like to continue from 12.3, the global food wastage. 1.5 billion tons of food wastage of total food produce. What is it? How do we address this? And on the other hand, we have increasing hunger. How do we see this as? These problems arise because of many permutations and combinations. The key problem being unequal distribution of wealth. Unequal distribution of wealth, and how is it even related to the topic which we are discussing now? Yes, it is related. In the world we are living, everything is interlinked. And also, our national government has bring in policies like the National Strategy for Reduction of Food Waste Act 2022. These policies might somewhat render and then foster sustainability in these aspects. Moving on to the next slide. Managing chemical waste. From the newspaper article yesterday, frothing of Yamuna River, great degree of adulteration. What do we see? What do we expect as humans? What do we see? There's nothing we can do but proper chemical waste management systems without adulterating our own natural resources. We'll have to take strict actions. Governments have to take initiatives. We'll have to stand for ourselves. Moving on to the next slide. We have reduced waste generation. Reduce waste generation. How do we reduce waste generation? We have to really question ourselves. Can we do it? Well, in a very pragmatic and a sensible way, I would like to say the answer is no, we cannot. Here's where the 3 R's come into picture. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Reducing, we can't do it, keeping in mind the growing population and the consumption needs that humans are having. So we'll have to emphasize on reuse and recycle. Reuse and recycle can be efficiently monitored than reducing the usage. 60% collection rate imposed on all countries. That might lead to great things like 54 million metric tons of e-waste collected, 30 million metric tons of metal resources that have been collected. These are the things we can achieve all together coming up for our nations, for our globe. Moving on to the next slide. 12.6. Encourage companies to adopt sustainable practices and sustainability reporting. Government should be adamant on companies taking sustainable paths and be credible with policy formulation and this regard. Moving on to the next slide. We should promote sustainable public procurement practices. Well, what do you mean by public procurement practices? I'd like to say public procurement practices are classified into 3 types. First one being environmental, second one economical, the third one societal. Environmental include carbon emission reduction, reducing land usage, and then conscious use of water, etc. Economical sustainability public procurement practices include consumer well-being and fair business. And the final societal one being healthy community and individual empowerment. Governments can make things happen in this regard. And finally, for the conclusion, I would like to say that let's rise above all cordial odds. The time to act is now, bringing in a paradigm shift in policy formulation by nations. Let's keep the beacon of hope for global sustainability alive. Thanks for sparing and sustainability to our good speech. And hope that we also move towards sustainability in the way we sustain our speech. Thank you so much.
Now I invite Tiwari presentation on AI tools in education and research.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Ritika Tiwari, Assistant Professor in Commerce Department, AB College. So start. So first of all, I would like to tell you about AI. In today's world, AI is rapidly transforming the industries and impacting our life in all aspects. Education industry is one among the highly impacted industry by AI. It has transformed the education and research with multiple platforms and tools. AI offers innovative solutions and enhance the productivity. AI is the simulation of human intelligence processed by machine, especially computer system. AI is widely considered a general purpose technology and it is pervasive across industries such as healthcare, education, retail, governance, and agriculture, manufacturing, etc. In general, AI system works by ingesting large amount of labeling, training data, analyzing the data for correlation, patterns, and using these patterns to make predictions about future states. AI tools have become integral in research and education because it enhancing learning experiences and streamlining research processes. Here are some notable tools covered in this abstract for research and education sector. AI in research. AI is revolutionizing research across numerous fields from medicine, climate science to physics, social science, humanities by enabling researchers to analyze massive data sets, discover complex patterns, develop predictive models. AI is accelerating the pace of discovery, pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. Anyhow, it can increase the human knowledge. We are discovering so many things with the help of AI. It is only known as research, as you all know. Benefits of AI in research are increase the research efficiency. Research efficiency is quite increasing. Why? Because we are having so many. Previous time, we are only seeing the books, but now we are seeing Google. So many apps are there which will provide you lots of information of any new topic. So increased research efficiency, improved accuracy of research, innovation and discovery, scalability. Scalability means size of our research. As per our size, we can increase or decrease our research process. Challenge of AI in research. Technical and skills barrier. Sometimes technical issues are there, so we are having delayed in our research. Complexity and interpretation, bias and fairness. Sometimes data is not fair. People are sometimes feedback we are taking from the online feedback. So people are casually filling it. They are not very much serious about to filling the data. That is a big issue. Online data is not, we can believe over that sometimes, feedback forms पे. Then comes to tools like Google Scholar, IBM Watson, like AI tools are providing us very strong data analytics capabilities and access to large meaningful database to accelerate our pace of discovery. Google Scholar and IBM Watson are the two apps which help you to discover the new things. So these are the two tools. And for researcher bibliography and references, we are having tools like Zotero and EndNote, which streamline and facilitating lots of material. Tabulation visualization tools are NVivo-like tools empower researchers to derive, express insight from complex data sets. They are enriching the quality of academic output. NVivo means we can analyze and organize our data and we can find out the qualitative aspects of the data which we have researched. Quality will come out from that research. That is, we can do with the help of NVivo software. Next slide. AI in education. Now we come to AI in education. In AI in education, we can see that it is playing very important role in the time of Corona. We all see that AI in education comes as playing very important role in all of us life.
It's the proper AI. We are more dependent on technology nowadays. Every time we have devices or computers, that is a big issue. There is also a big challenge affecting our lives. Security and accessibility. Every time, everything is available on one. So this is most of the including English, Spanish, and French, and so many languages are there. 106 languages are there in the and the proficiency level ensuring effective acquisition. Grammarly is another very powered difference white and red and meadow and starting by environment. Tool used by employee for when you see the current system of AI integration, here are some statistics to throw light on artificial intelligence. The AI in education market size exceeding $1 billion in 2020, expected to grow at a compound annual growth rate of over 40% between 2021 and 2027. Global market impact. The market is expected to post a revenue of $35.7 billion by 2030. The global gas investment market is expected to be $3.6 billion by 2024. Now, AI training and development. AI enhances training and development by accessing individual employee knowledge and skills through pre-assessment on ongoing performance data and recommend personalized learning material courses or modules to address specific features and learning needs. AI can also develop personalized training materials that are tailored to your company needs. Here are some examples of training and development. AI is designed to support HR teams. Abdul has LMS, LLO, quantified data, outlay and the expert output which can support HR teams. AI is even tools for talent management. In talent management also we can use AI for
Where?
Airport, Thatcher, Finder, Paradox, they know how to manage the talent management. Science and technology has been the only hope against the virus that has almost avoided COVID-19. AI and ML has helped in making formulas, testing medicines, and detecting the virus. Digital transition can be moved at a faster pace and reduce the scope of infection spreading through the digital transition of current. Limited there along with the opening of market and public spaces were made possible by affordable largely. Test to oppose the vaccine. All these things help us to travel with the help of from one place to another. Technology has helping organization and customers faster decisions and more dynamic view of predictive analytics. Machine learning has opened new possibilities in the detection of fraudulent activities and financial crime. Key potential of AI comes from scientific analysis of algorithm and natural language processing. The financial sector improves many payment services, financial process, digital software. Largely smart cities, sustainable economy, the problem of holistic transformation of economic and social technology system intended to increase environmental sustainability and social equality. At least 30% of all companies around the world will start integrating some form of AI into their business. The next few years. For example, 85% of interactive customer companies that do business through AI instead of human agents. Technology into our life, business, job, and everything in very rapid pace. Credit data shows the growth in Indian market. 70% of it is volume and 67% of this volume is in AI.
The next slide was the
AI is the current trend in patent filing in India. Next, India vision for AI by 2025. According to report of AI intelligence will be better than human beings in translating language by up to 2024, promoting IT by 2031 and conducting surgical procedure by 2053. Businesses are using AI to enhance the productivity of the employee. Thank you guys. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
stop share go to proceed.
Thank you so much, ma'am. As you all know, AI is the next itself.
Yes, ma'am.
AI.
It's good.
Now I invite Please provide the cash inflows and outflows.
ఇంట్రెస్ట్ లేదు పెట్టదు ఈమె ఆయన లేట్ ఆయన ఉద్దేశం ఇప్పుడు బాగా
ఇదా ఇది ఇదా ఇది అది కింద చేయాలా
Identify challenges in cash flow. Manage. From the overall information, findings are there. That findings are.
Only chapter is needed. No, there is no plug, sir. So you put it there, sir. There we can put it here.
Second the charger, otherwise.
No, it's far away from us. Far away from that.
It's not. The simple technique is inflows minus outflows. They are going to get in the net increase. That net increase is they are going to add in the opening balance. They are going to get in the ending balance of the cash. So through this, they are going to manage it. Thank you, madam, for giving me this opportunity.
Now I invite B.S. Sushmita presentation on postmodernism and the rise of popular culture in Hyderabad city.
Respected speaker, distinguished guests of honor, esteemed professors and fellow colleagues. I am B.S. Sushmita, Senior Research Fellow from BOLU, Department of Sociology. I am very honored to be here and present on the topic that I am very fascinated about and also that's very relevant in our current times. My topic is postmodernism and the rise of popular culture in Hyderabad city. Next slide, please. So I'll give a brief overview and I'll wrap. So Hyderabad has a very unique history of having royal roots and colonial roots, and now it has transformed into a bustling tech hub. So all these new is modern. So now it has sort of it's sort of an eclectic mix of different people from different diversities, language, and culture. Basically, my paper aims to capture how postmodernism has influenced. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So basically, my research paper aims to capture how postmodernism has permeated into Hyderabad city and how it has influenced people and the culture, but still Hyderabad, even though it has these cultural and royal roots. And at the same time, if we see in the other part of the city, more modernistic, but it's a seamless balance between the old and the new. And also it gives an opportunity to understand, like as India is moving towards like more and more, more cities are developing tech hubs. So we see the scope, like how will the graph grow and other cities which have more scope in the future. What are the implications and what can we do to sort of be aware of the problems that might come in the future? Next slide, please. So my objectives are to examine how global and local influences blend in Hyderabad's popular culture, to explore the impact of postmodern traits like hybridity and fragmentation on Hyderabad's cultural scene, to understand how media and technology shape cultural practices in Hyderabad, and also, lastly, to identify ways in which traditional and contemporary elements coexist in Hyderabad's fashion, music, and food scene. Next slide, please. It's a qualitative research design because I wanted to get into a deep exploration and see how things, how the dynamic nature of the city is evolving and how things are coexisting. So basically, I was go to form and then it's part of my thesis, so it's just a small part of the thesis. And I have conducted interviews as well and focus group discussions and secondary data, newspaper research papers, etc. And the data analysis I did through thematic and narrative. I divided into different fields such as hierarchy, fragmentation, and divided into brand narratives and how people are not sort of applying it to their lives. Next slide, please. The influence of postmodernism, so basically it's a diverse perspectives. We see people from all over the world coming together in a cultural pot and living seamlessly. At the same time, there is Batkama, there is Dasera, and now there is a Halloween party, and everything somehow is there is a very sort of it's quite inspiring how people from all diversities are coming together and coexisting. Intertextuality is basically different texts, different cultural texts that are integrated and into something. For example, if I give an example, the comedy shows of the theaters that happen in Lamakan, that's in Hyderabad. So you see, they adopt different texts from different regions also, not only in India, but from foreign as well, and they adapt it into their regional languages as well. Identity and influence is basically sometimes we see what happens in the politics. The serious issues are taken, and then it comedy shows they are shown as more in a humor manner, or maybe you can say sarcastic manner as well, or parody you can say. That's the next slide, please. Identity is again the same thing, coming of different cultures together, and fragmentation. If I take an example. Postmodernism doesn't have any correct boundary. There is no proper definition. If I say it's more of a blurring of boundaries, there is no boundary. Whatever you want to be, whatever person you want to be, they can be that. Fragmentation is, if I take the example of some movie, a character or a movie scene which has been coming through debates, but suddenly the director or the writer decides that there needs to be a change, and we see that hero is not behaving the way we want him to, we idealize him, and that's called fragmentation, and we see that in maybe past 10 to 15 years. So next slide. And the same thing, things have been a simulacra. I think I missed simulacra. So basically, simulacra is Rambo University is the best example. When we go there, there is a great railway station, there is great temple. We see in other places. We enter a world called hyperreal, where we ourselves are in doubt whether it's real or not. They seem so real. So that's simulacra. And cultural evolution in recent times, as we see, the digital platforms have come up, more social influencers and bloggers have come up, and we are more fascinated with them wherever they go, whatever comes, we think that we have to do that, or we have to go to that place. And obviously, the global trends and the new things are emerging. And there is a new thing called conspicuous consumerism. Conspicuous consumerism is also one of the reasons of one of the causes of globalization as well as postmodernism, where a person, even though he doesn't have that much money or he doesn't need that, but he will go and buy to show off to the society. And we are living in that society, and that problem needs to be solved because it is sort of including. The next slide, please. It's sort of a culture, we call Hyderabad a cultural mosaic because it dives between ethnicities and languages and cultures that are blending. Next slide, please. And cinema, again, the same thing that for example, I think that in Indian cinema was based on a historical, not only here, but some centuries ago, but they used VFX, which is the modern technology, and from the West. So it's like amalgamation of two things together. Next slide, please. Music, we see Telugu music with jazz, pop, electric beats. The old Veena and everything is not there, and now it's sort of, it's more of a modern touch to it. Fashion, so next slide, please. If I get fashion, yeah, sorry. Fashion, so fashion, a corset, if I take an example of a corset. Corset is an English inspired garment, now that it's transformed into a blouse. So that's what fashion is. You take an English garment, turn it into an Indian attire. So that's what fashion changes is. And same with the culinary as well. Yeah, culinary. So basically now we see the Hyderabadi biryani is made with quinoa, so it's more healthy according to Gen Z. They think that and the same tradition, the same masalas are used for with quinoa. The same meat now as a cake. So this is all a different how it permeates through different traditions. Next slide. Challenges, if I can say, it's not there are many risks also. If we are seeing positivity, there are negative as well. Like we are risking our culture being blurred out or taken out of our lives. And also globalization creates a gap between people, rich and poor. We see under the flyover that's called there are people there. So it's such a contrast when we see at times, and it's very saddening as well. And the challenging also. And it poses a challenge also to sort of preserve our heritage buildings as well. And technology has there are problems and negative people are losing jobs, and it's privacy issue as well because of social media. Next slide, please. Finally, so basically, same thing what I have told that the global influences in the postmodern culture. The blending and coexisting is there, but at the same time, people are not using their traditionality. There is influence of many postmodern trends and trends.
Yes, any other wants to present?
there is sort of balance because maybe the parents are not ready, even kids have changed. So we have some sort of in the middle, but definitely poses a challenge in the future. And we see the technological dynamics and cultural evolution is basically the food bloggers and the fashion bloggers. Even though the girls they cannot afford, they do try to imitate them, they do try to go to a very big malls or something. So that's sort of that's not, I would say, a positive influence, but more of a negative influence. And that coexistence of traditional and contemporary in fashion and music, so that's there. And so basically, how we balance it? We integrate, we have programs which integrate the youngsters to come and participate in more traditional functions. There should be awareness programs for financial, for sort of protecting them from financial hazard, I could say. And there should be some policies for urban development as well, for the architecture and for the safeguards of the architectural and cultural monuments. And there should be cultural festivals, and they are there, but I would say that there needs to be more. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for showing us how Hyderabad is blended with both tradition and modernization. Now I invite P. Bhargavi presentation on environment, social and governance criteria. I invite Mrinali, Vandana and Naina presentation on qualitative analysis of chocolate.
Velo. ఏం పేరు ఏం పేరు
Please. Just आगे से आगे.
everyone. Please present paper. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, we are going to present our research paper about qualitative analysis of chocolates. Before starting, I am Vandana.
Myself, Mrinalini.
And Anna. We are PhD students from first year. Chocolates. Chocolates are the most beloved and popular treat in the world. The richness of dark chocolate, creaminess and smoothness of milk chocolate, and innovative introduction of ruby chocolate, this delectable treat offers a diverse range of flavors and varieties. The basic form of chocolate was introduced 4,000 years ago. They are made of fermented, dried, roasted seeds of chocolate. Cocoa tree has been staple in many cultures for centuries. Its popularity has led to the development of various types, and each with its own distinct flavor, profile, and characteristics. Dark chocolate. Moving to the next slide.
Next slide.
Next slide.
Sir. Next slide. Next slide.
The dark chocolate, characterized by its high cocoa content, typically from 50 to 99%, it is known for its intense sweetness, rich in velvet, and it's popular among health-conscious consumers due to its high antioxidant content. Milk chocolates are creamy, smooth, and sweet that combines cocoa solid, milk solid, and sugar. It typically contains 10 to 50% of cocoa content. It is favored among those who prefer gentle approach of chocolate. White chocolate is a unique variety that does not contain any cocoa solid. Instead, it is made up of cocoa butter, milk solid, and sugar. It is popular choice for those who prefer a lighter chocolate experience. Ruby chocolate is a new type of chocolate that was developed by Swiss chocolate maker. It was first introduced in 2017. It gained popularity because of its unique color and flavor. Moving on to the next slide. Next. The chocolate brands. Calvin, established in 1911, it is a Belgian brand of high-quality chocolate. It was recognized for its premium chocolate used by professional chefs and chocolatiers worldwide. Cacao Valley, established in 1842, they are importing cocoa beans from West Africa to France. It is a French chocolate company specialized in producing exceptional chocolates. Kaithal, established in 1868, specialized in producing high-quality chocolate products. They produce wide range of chocolate products like baking chocolates, chocolate chips, cocoa powders, etc. Hershey's was established in 1894, produced wide range of chocolate products like chocolate chips, baking chocolates, etc. Known for its iconic milk chocolate bars.
Good afternoon, everyone. Moving to the next slide. Okay. Since my friend has already told you about the origin of chocolate and different brands of chocolate, I'm here to tell you more about chocolates, which is manufacturing of chocolates. The manufacturing of chocolates is basically divided into 3 steps. One is primary processing, one is cocoa bean processing, and later on chocolate production. Primary processing is of few steps, which is harvesting of pods, fermentation, breaking of pods. Again, from those pods, we get beans. Those beans are again fermented, drying, roasting, and then grinding. After that, storage. First, harvesting of pods. First harvest we get from the plant after the 3 to 4 years of plantation. Later on, after collecting of all those pods, we ferment it.
Fermentation is again a huge process which takes a lot of time, which is more than 7 days. After that, all those pods are broken down. From each pod, we get 30 to 35 wet seeds. All those seeds or beans are again fermented. First pods were fermented, now the beans are fermenting. This fermentation process is required because it helps in producing the chocolate flavor. Actually, the beans don't have this chocolate flavor. They're actually bitter. This fermentation process helps in producing that chocolate flavor and it reduces bitterness. It removes those mucilaginous coating and it expands the beans, which is again helpful for grinding and roasting. After fermentation, the beans become 60% of wet. That wetness needs to be removed from those seeds, which is done with the help of drying. After drying, the 60% of wetness becomes to 8%, and this drying can be done in two ways, which is natural, another is artificial. Natural is sun drying, artificial is through there are machines for this drying method. Also in natural way, first the beans are dried using sun. Later on, it also needs a little bit of artificial drying. After drying, again, roasting is done. This is also an important part. Roasting, different types of roastings can gives us result of different beans. If we roast it a little more, if the beans become little dark, that gives a bitter taste. If the roasting is done little less, if the beans are lighter in color, that will give us fruity and citrusy taste. And then we have grinding. Grinding is again a little man-made process, man-involved process in which the beans are segregated based on the size and shape, and those according to the shape and size, those beans are grinded in different machines. After that, it's simple storage. Moving to the next slide. We did chemical analysis of chocolates in our lab under the guidance of our sir. We did this analysis to see whether what all contents are present in the chocolate. We did analysis for protein, fats, irons, magnesium, sugar, calcium, and nickel. There are different processes for each substance. For proteins, we took different samples of chocolates. We did the process in the lab. We took different samples of chocolates. In each sample, we added few drops for protein presence. We added CuSO4 and 1 pellet of NaOH in each sample. If we get outcome is violet in color, then that means the protein is present. When we did, all the samples had protein. Next is for fats. For fats, there is no involvement of chemicals. We just have to take the chocolate sample. We have to put it on a filter paper, fold it and unfold it so that we get a little sample of chocolate on the filter paper. Later on, when the filter paper is heated over a flame, if we see that the translucent oil blob is increased, that means the fat is present. And when we did the process experiment, we found that in all the samples, fat was present. And next, for iron, presence of iron, in all the samples of test tubes, in all the samples of chocolates, we need to add mixture of NH4OH and NH4Cl. If we get brown precipitate, that means iron is present. But when we did the experiment, we found that in no chocolate, iron was present. That means iron was absent. Next, for magnesium, we have in all the samples of chocolates, we added a mixture of NH4OH, NH4Cl, and Na3PO4. When we added all these, if we get white precipitate, that means magnesium is present. But actually, there was no magnesium present in all the chocolates when we did the experiment. For sugar, there are again 3 to 4 processes. We personally in the lab did only one process in which we added Tollens reagent, which is 2Ag NH32OH to the samples of the chocolates. And if in all the test tubes, if we get silver mirror surface, that means the sugar is present. And obviously, these are chocolates, so sugar will be present. And we found that sugar was present. Next, for the presence of calcium, we added a mixture of NH4Cl plus NH4OH plus NH42CO3. If the white precipitate is formed, that means calcium is present. And when we did the experiments, calcium was present in all the samples of chocolates. For the presence of nickel, we need to add mixture of NH4Cl, NH4OH, and later on we have to pass H2S gas through the samples. When we did the experiment, we need to get black PPT if it's present. When we did, it was not. That means nickel is absent in all the samples of chocolates. From here, my friend will continue.
Moving on to the next slide. Next slide. Chemical compounds present in chocolates. Chocolate contains more than 300 to 500 known chemicals, in which few major compounds are caffeine, phenylethylamide, anandamide, and theobromide. Let's discuss some advantages and disadvantages of chocolates. First advantage of having a chocolate is antioxidants, which is also known as flavonoid, which are types of plant-based compounds that have health benefits such as reduction of inflammation and protection of cells. It's worth noting that while chocolates can be source of antioxidants, but it should not be relied on the main source, as fruits and vegetables are the best antioxidant source without any side effects. The second most advantage of having a chocolate is mood boosting properties. Dark chocolates contain a compound called phenylethylamide, which is a natural mood enhancer. Phenylethylamide helps people to experience feeling of attraction, pleasure, and happiness. The third property of having a chocolate is it contains it has some nutrient properties, nothing but magnesium, which helps in bone development, copper, which is important for iron absorption, iron, which is essential for production of red blood cells, zinc, which is important for immune function and healthy skin. Fiber, due to high content of cocoa, it is good source of dietary fiber. There are some disadvantages of also having chocolates. Higher fat content source cause obesity, increase in blood cholesterol, and heart rate. Caffeine present in most of the food and beverages leads to insomnia and anxiety. Environmental concern, it uses lot of water and deforestation as cocoa required large amount of land for production. Production and transportation of chocolate can cause emission of greenhouse gases and climate change. Packaging waste is also a disadvantage of having chocolate. Chocolate production can often cause package in single-use plastic, which contribute to pollution. The observation done on this research is chocolate is a popular food item that is enjoyed all around the world. However, like any food, it should not be consumed. It should be consumed in moderation as part of balanced diet. The AHA recommendation maximum daily added sugar intakes of less than 36 grams for males, less than 25 grams for female, less than 25 grams for children aged 2 to 18 years. Now, I would like to conclude by saying chocolates can also be the great way to raise awareness about the importance of making responsible choices. But when it comes to consuming, it should be moderate. Thank you for giving this honor to present our research paper. It's a great pleasure to announce. Thank you.
Are arising in everyone's mind, especially younger generations like millennials, really want to invest in a company which is socially responsible. My friends also look for such things which motivate people to start this journey. So, without further ado, let me start what is this? It is ethical standards which regulate the company's operations. Okay, these operations can be used by the potential investors before investing that company, It is the ESG policy of the company. It stands for environment. Environmental factors such as emission of greenhouse gases, energy efficiency, capacity using renewable resources, what is the total carbon footprint of the organization, and how to manage the wastewater, etc. are considered. And the social criteria of the relationships that are being maintained with the clients, with the employees, and diversity and inclusion, especially as people are usually excluded, are those people included here, community outreach programs conducted by the companies, and governance criteria that board member composition, number of females present, this is where policy are all considered here. The objectives of each framework to analyze the ESG criteria followed by major technological and pharmaceutical companies present in India and to check the alignment of these criteria with respect to the scientific and engineering sustainability development goals given by UN. Ultimately, I want to check whether this ESG proposal, if it is strong, with the employees being motivated and more satisfied to work with such a company. So, I have considered all these factors. That's why I said, thank you. So, the companies I considered are Infosys, Cognizant, Techmatina, technology countries and pharmaceutical countries, Silla, Kaithal, Abdul, Dr. The final data was selected by sending first time, and the responses were recorded by using on climate scale, and the secondary data was selected from underneath the past 5 years, and federations yes are total reports which were published, and the checked alignment of the research. Now you can see in the Excel sheet, all ESG criteria which are present, and categorize it into the secondary development goals. So the big mark indicates that the company is compliant with that, and then certainly identify the gaps and the evidence. The pharmaceutical companies are not very which trigger the quality and other things. But the responsibility and the protection is not. And the strong institutions is not well documented by Indian companies. This is a gap here which we have to try to overcome. This is a graph which shows if the exploratory nature. This is the amount spent by these countries for the country in the last 5 years. Thank you. Got the idea, right? So these are the total number of
are still spending the 2% of their net profit in data. So I can confidently say that BSD is fearless. And this is sector-wise spending. That's why we started and such and gender equality. Other things which our government is interested in our country. So according to this, not environmental. They are concentrating more on the environment also is important here. So we have to balance the work, land, water, the cultural and the also. The institution part of the sector pharmaceutical companies are growing around 10-12%. They are third largest pharmaceutical manufacturer in the world. So we have a huge responsibility for this. Also, we landed as the ESG criteria. What I have shown is not standard. Here's an indicator. Very documented methodology. Many countries is very easy to standard. They are well established, but there is no data. So this gap can be filled by calling for more research in India. And we need to give a strong policy for the Indian generation because they want to make some change. Any change in the small, they want to have an impact on the environment. So we have to provide this data and help them make sure to get responsible. Let's put them in the picture. Investment decisions.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, G. Gopishri from BBA department. My topic is the financial assistance and the schemes of NABARD. First, the NABARD expansion is National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, which is established in the year 1982, July 12. The main aim of NABARD is to create the credit facilities to the farmers and agricultural development throughout the national level. Here, the department aligns in the activities with the agenda of financial inclusions of excluded population as per the framework and scope of described by the report. So the NABARD schemes, NABARD National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development is developing the financial institution in India that manages the credit-related concern facilities to the agricultural sector. The features of NABARD is the providing the support by refinancing or funding, building the infrastructure and rural areas, preparing credit plans at district level, guiding and banking sector in achieving their credit targets, supervising the regional rural banks, that is RRBs, and cooperative banks, designing the new projects for rural development, implementing the government development schemes, and training the handicapped and artisans institutions. Here, the NABARD has providing some of the schemes. The latest schemes are dairy entrepreneurship, development schemes, and commercial production units of organic inputs, the National Livestock Mission, and new agricultural marketing infrastructure schemes. So these schemes are implemented by the NABARD to help the farmers and throughout the agriculture and the national level. So thank you for giving the opportunity.
I thank you all for presenting your research, and I invite Professor Vinita Sharma for concluding remark and announcing the two best presenters. This afternoon, interesting papers presented. First and foremost, I must thank the ICERT and Dr. Sandri, because it was audible. For picking such a multidisciplinary, it was an interesting, way of topics that we all heard. Coming to the papers, starting off with the Humanities. Very interesting topic on media, not sure the impact of media on it. Documentation, media technology, and this actual application of it was very commendable. And we had Sanjana who gave a very interesting paper on interaction between language, culture, and the society. We heard and learned things. Then we had, of course, Sunana along with Vivek on in global economic policies to achieve SDGs. I think that was very interesting how they put forward a vision of hope that we can happen with Martin. Then we had the third one, EIACP education and research. This is excellent for all of us and the interesting points being made. Management or has influence around in temple finance, an area which we often neglect, but it's a wide range of topics. And we had Smita with us. Smita, yeah, I was very nice. May I know your department and know your sociology? I was nice. And then we had followed by We had already talked on environmental, social and governance management and impact, followed by Mr. Raju and financial assistance and the cultural system. Wow, we are getting higher. Coming to the end of it, I need to say the test clarifications. It was closed, it was fast. So, I mean, and my all interesting points are contact of the Dr. Sudhir Ghosh, definitely the first. Then there is a tie between the two. That is from the research scholars from Maria University. Give them a big hand. Sushmita and Ethan. The other was Marjorie from our BA department. The tie is please give her a big hand. We do have student efforts. It was nice to see Vivian and Vandana, Mikandini. Interesting movers, definitely deserve a consolation vote on you. So with that, thank you all for participating. Thank you to ICERT. Please proceed for lunch.
Hello.
Even analysis of the JK. We get most of it.
मुझे पता था ना, क्योंकि हम लेट हो गए तो आप चले गए होगे। इसलिए मैंने भी मैसेज। अच्छा। तो दूसरों के कंट्रोल में होता है ना, बाहर का प्रोग्राम ऐसे ही होता है, अगले इंस्टीट्यूशन के ऊपर डिपेंड करता है। आप ज्वाइन कर जाओ, बस 5-7 मिनट में आपको ये सबसे पहले बुलाएंगे, ठीक है? ओके।
किसी चीज को नहीं मानता, मानता है है
ఏమని చెప్పాక నువ్వు ఇది since both of them are not present here, we will go ahead by calling Professor Sandeep Kumar అని చెప్పేసి. ఓకే, ఇదేంటి, ఇది చెప్పు నాకు, ఇదేంటి? APJ అబ్దుల్ కలాం ఇంటర్నేషనల్. APJ
Let's begin our session by inviting dignitaries onto the dais. Anandane Meeru Sandeep Kumar start cheyandi. When principal comes, I'll
EPTRI Abdul Kalam.
That's an invite.
International
International
Excellence.
Excellence
Above.
Awardees.
Now invite the dignitaries on the dais.
Sir, actually, what has happened is principal is not coming because he's held up with office work, and so is Mr. Ashok.
You can announce the name. Who are present, they will come.
Okay. I'll start from you, sir. You will be the first to start.
Yes.
Okay. Mike, ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాయి వచ్చేసిన వాణి హాయ్ ఓ నెక్స్ట్ తెచ్చుకో విధులత మేడం ని పిలవాలి ఫస్ట్ విధులత మేడమా జగన్ సార్ ఫస్ట్ మేడమా ఈమె లేదు కనెక్టెడ్ విధులత మేడం ని పిలవాలి ఎట్లా పిలుస్తాను ఫస్ట్ మేడం ని పిలుస్తామా since Rajneem sir and our secretary Abdul Prasad is there and that it's some work, I request our IPS coordinator, Ms. Indira. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. I welcome you all to the valedictory session of one-day international multidisciplinary conference on the contemporary trends and issues in management, humanities, social sciences, science and engineering. Since our principal, Dr. C.H. Rajalingam sir, and our secretary, Mr. Abdul Prasad Reddy sir, are busy, I request our IQAC coordinator, Ms. M. Vidyulata ma'am, to come and take a chair on the dais. May I now invite Professor Sandeep Kumar, Secretary at the International Council for Research, Education, Research and Training, ICERT, to occupy his chair on the dais.
Allow me the privilege of welcoming the Honorable Chief Guest of Honor and Conference Chair, Professor Aruna Anchal, Director and Head, Research and Publication Division, ICERT, Dean, Department of Education, Baba Masnath University, Rohtak, Haryana. Madam would be joining us online.
I now invite Dr. M. Sunila, Scientist and ENVIS Coordinator at EPTRI, to take her chair on the stage.
May I now invite on stage Mr. Anurag Pandey, former professor of physics at IIT Kanpur, to take his place on the dais.
It's okay.
It is time to listen to our honorable guest of honor and conference chair, Professor Aruna Anchal, speak. Before that, I'd like to take this opportunity of introducing ma'am to all of us. Professor Aruna Anchal serves as a director and head of research and publication at ICERT with a PhD in education and postgraduate degrees in English, history, Hindi, and education. She has over 2 decades of experience in teaching education and research. She has an extensive international journals published in 15 books and articles and magazines in newspapers. Professor Anjal has been a guest and keynote speaker at numerous seminars, conferences, and workshops. She has supervised 5 doctoral scholars and postgraduate theses and currently mentors 7 research students. She holds roles as an external coordinator, evaluator, and subject expert for PhD candidates and is actively involved in journal editorial boards, various organizations, and NGO advisory boards. Her dedication has earned her over 40 awards, including recognitions from the state government of Haryana, Rohtak administration, Rohtak PGI, Haryana, Kala Parishad, and others, such as the Empowered Women Award in Science and Technology and Best Speaker from the Parliament of Youth India. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us today. I now hand over the session to you. Madam, you're not audible. Aruna, ma'am, if you can hear us. She's on a phone. Okay.
Good afternoon to everyone. Very good morning and namaste. Hope I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. Thank you. As we all are gathered here for the conference, international conference, Model United Nations and Multidisciplinary Conference on occasion of World Student Day, birth anniversary of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Kalam sir has rightly said that learning gives creativity, creativity leads to thinking, thinking provides knowledge, and knowledge makes you great. Thus, organizers has selected best topic in today's techno world scenario. In today's rapidly changing world, disciplines like humanities, science, and technologies are experiencing significant shifts driven by advancements in technology, changes in societal values, and global challenges. Some of the major trends and issues impacting each of these fields and explore the interactions between them. If you talk about the humanities, trends and issues, you might have heard about the digital humanities, interdisciplinary studies, focus on diversity and inclusion, public humanities, challenges of funding and perceptions. Like that, only science trends and issues are climate science and environmental challenges, then genomics and biotechnology, quantum science and technology, mental health and neuroscience. So if you go further in the field of technology, you will find the data privacy and cybersecurity, the Internet of Things means IoT, like that sustainable and green technology, then AL, AR and VR means visual reality and augmented reality, automation of the job displacement. So there are if you talk about the trends, we know about then we should talk about the interaction between humanities, science, technology, management, and social sciences. If you talk about all these things in the modern technology, you might have heard about the ethics of AI and technology also. Then you might have also seen that all these are interdisciplinary and multi-related, means climate change and environmental humanities, digital health and human well-being, then data ethics and humanities research, and education and technology integration. If you talk about the contemporary landscape of humanities, science, or the technology, it is one of the both opportunity and challenges. While technology and scientific advancement promises solutions of many today's issues, they also raise the complex questions about the ethics, inclusivity, and sustainability. By addressing these issues as an integrated way, means we are drawing an insights from each discipline. society can foster a future that values technology progress while prioritizing human welfare, culture and diversity, and environmental sustainability. Thus, I welcome and I congratulate the organizers for selecting this beautiful topic. I also thank Professor Shamim Ahmed, Vice Chancellor of NIILM University, Professor Sandeep Sihag sir, the backbone of ICERT, and we can say lamppost, Dr. Simran, Dr. Sunila, Shri V. Reddy, Anurag, IIT Kanpur, and many more. All the organizers, coordinators, convener, I thank each and everyone for giving me time. I'm very sorry that I have joined online due to my prior assignments. I couldn't join offline. Hopefully, in future, if we get the chance, we'll connect it with each other. So, thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Join me in welcoming Professor Vinita Sharma, Technical Programs, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, to take her place on the dais. We also have with us Dr. M. Sunila, who is an environmental scientist based in Hyderabad, brings over 20 years of experience to her role as scientist and ENVIS coordinator at the Environmental Protection Training and Research Institute, EPTRI, specializing in air pollution and environmental studies. She has led notable initiatives, including Telangana State of Environment Report. Dr. Sunila has also trained Indian Forest Service IFS officers, conducted student awareness programs, and published 24 research papers. In her previous roles, Dr. Sunila managed pollutant analysis and laboratory quality control at EPTRI and contributed to significant environmental projects at the National Environmental Engineering Research Institute, NEERI, and Bhagavati Anna Lab. I now hand over the mic to Dr. Sunila. Before that, I would like to thank Ma'am Aruna Anchal ma'am for her enlightening words.
A very good afternoon to the esteemed dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, the faculty, the students, and my dear participants. EPTRI is very happy to be part of this today conference, MUN, and also the International Multidisciplinary Conference. These 2 days, I hope that we have witnessed the students with great thoughts, and I hope this is a platform for you, for people to exchange the ideas, and you have developed a collaborative association with different colleges and universities. I'm very happy, and I commend the organizers for such meticulously planning and executing this program, and also one and all who have been part of this program in organizing this, and also the participants who had the great ideas, are passionate, and made this conference into life. When I say live, I would also like to tell you about the live which you are seeing on the right side the corner. You all can see the live, the logo there, where it is mentioned as capital L, small I, and FE, which means the lifestyle for environment. The mission, the campaign, the life has been launched by our Honorable Prime Minister at COP26 in 2021 in November. The main aim of this mission is to judiciously use our resources. Okay? This mission life is carried under 7 themes: on save water, save energy, on food and transport and purchase, and also on the energy. So the main focus is to preserve and conserve our environment. So this we can do by mindful utilization of this resources with simple action plans. There are around 75 action plans that have been already detailed under 7 themes. These simple life action plans, you can also browse it on the portal, Vision Life Portal. Okay. Are you aware that every day around 150 species are getting extinct? Right? Every hour, 3 species are getting extinct. Why? Because of the pollution, right? Because in the name of the development, we have slowly removed the forests, water we have polluted, and this is leading to the destruction of our environment and lot of climate changes. So it's our responsibility to wisely use the resources with mindful utilization of the resources. Coming to EPTRI, the Commerce Environment Protection Training and Research Institute, we are stationed in Gachibowli and we are headed by Shri Ahmed Nadeem IAS, is the Principal Secretary to EPTRI, that is Environment, Forest, Science and Technology under Government of Telangana. EPTRI mainly focuses on training, research and consultancy services. We have a very sophisticated laboratory and we also are providing internship programs for the student. And we also extend the collaboration to the colleges and the schools in various environmental awareness programs. And we invite you to EPTRI under the educational tools. Before I conclude, I once again appreciate all the participants for actively participating in this program, and also my heartfelt congratulations to the award winners. I hope this platform has created a lot of knowledge and has given you ample collaboration ways where you can conceptualize the proposals. EPTRI also helps and funds the projects which you have conceptualized. We also have a innovation and incubation hub where we can support the projects. That is, we can give a financial assistance in executing these projects. Thank you once again. And before ending, I also congratulate Mr. Ishan, who has been very kind in moderating and organizing this program. Thank you one and all. Thank you, ma'am, for your speech. We have a small token of appreciation for you, madam. I request Ms. M. Vidyalata, ma'am, to honor Dr. Sunila. Thank you, ma'am. We are happy to have with us today Mr. Anurag Pandey, who is an experiential learning expert with over 8 years of experience in science teacher training programs across India. For the past 5 years, he has collaborated with Padma Shri Dr. H.C. Verma, former physics professor at IIT Kanpur, on innovative educational initiatives to enhance science education. Currently, Mr. Pandey is a senior project engineer at IIT Kanpur, where he leads engineering projects and develops hands-on training resources for science educators. Previously, he worked as a subject matter expert at UNISED, where he created science education content and supported teacher training across various regions. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Very good afternoon to all the dignitaries present on dais and faculties, dear students. The thing is, first of all, I would like to thank the organizers to conduct such kind of conference. This is a multidisciplinary conference and students can learn a lot. But I just want to give a small message to all of you. With the kind permission for all the dignitaries, I would like to conduct a small activity. So, with this activity, I would like to send a message to all of you. So, what we will do, put your fingers like this. You all can do this activity. Put your fingers like this. Now, make a small circle.
उसको बोल रही है एक पॉइंट पे कि अब बस कर लो मतलब कंक्लूड कर दो वो अपनी की फाइंडिंग्स बताई जा रहा है कुछ 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 भाई साहब हट ही नहीं रहा था
Okay. Do it. Make a small circle. At the same time, on the second finger to make a triangle. On the one finger, make a circle. On the second one, make a triangle. Then, make a break. This down. You are not able to do two things at the same time because you are not trained. I am not saying it is impossible. We are not trained to do two things at the same time. What we do? Sorry to say, but in most of the cases, I mean, the last event, what we do gossips, we use, mobile chat and all those things. I just want to say that don't waste your time anyway. If you are in the conference, be eager. Okay. So I just wanted to give a message that we are not trained to do two things at the same time. So it is requested to all to be present here, learn a lot. There are a lot of things to learn. So thank you all.
Thank you, sir. As a token of appreciation, we have Dr. A. Jagannath Reddy, who will honor you here. It's not in our house. Okay, that's okay. Let it go ahead.
We have come to the end of the program. I request Ms. M. Vidilata, Head Department of English and IQAC Coordinator, to propose the vote of thanks.
Everybody, honorable chief guest, distinguished speakers, esteemed delegates, respected faculty, and fellow participants. As we conclude this enriching conference on contemporary trends and issues in management, humanities, social sciences, science and engineering, it is my distinct privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee. Firstly, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our guest of honor, Professor Abdul, Director and Head of the Research and Publication Division at ICERT and Dean of the Department of Education at Muscat University, Rohtak. Professor Anchal's presence has greatly enriched this conference. Madam has talked about integrating various departments, various studies, almost speaking about the multidisciplinary system which is now being practiced or recommended by the NEP. Thank you, Madam, for briefing us about this multidisciplinary concept. We are truly grateful for your time and your contribution, Madam. A special thank you to Dr. M. Sunila, an environmental scientist and NIILM coordinator at EPTRI, Hyderabad, for sharing your expertise on various energies to be saved and on environmental studies. Your knowledge and passion for environment, protection of energy has added tremendous value to this conference. Your work in science education, as I'm informed, and teacher training across regions has also been deeply inspiring about you, Madam. Mr. Anurag Pandey, fellow professor of physics at IIT. His presence, his speech was not more than 3-4 minutes, but so very pinned up. When introduced saying that it's called experiential learning, he put all of us into experiential learning for a moment and demonstrated that learning can really happen only through participation. Thank you so much, sir. We are also honored to have with us today Professor Sandeep Kumar, Secretary of the International Council for Education, Research and Training. Sir has been a constant support in organizing this conference, giving us support and confidence that this can happen in spite of the fears that we have as to how we could coordinate with people who are joining us online. But it was such a smooth functioning, so thank you for all your help. I thank our principal, Dr. C.H. Rajlingo, whose support has been crucial in organizing this conference. We thank him for his leadership, especially encouragement and commitment to academic excellence. Without his support, organizing this big event is next to impossible. A heartfelt thanks to our session chairpersons for their exceptional contributions. Professor Rekha Gupta, Dean's School of Commerce and Management, NIILM University, Kaithal, Haryana, India, for your insightful guidance during the session, Madam. Dr. Renu Bala, HOD and Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Sciences, NIILM University, Kaithal, Haryana. Professor Mukesh Naha, HOD, Department of Computer Science, NIILM University, Kaithal, Hyderabad. Dr. Vikash Deep Singh Kogi, Associate Professor, Department of University. Professor Vinita Sharma, Director of Technical Programs at the College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Hyderabad. We sincerely appreciate Gordon's technical coordinators for their unwavering dedication and tireless efforts in ensuring the success of this event. Dr. Aradhana Sarwal, Assistant Professor, Department of Agriculture, NIILM University. Ms. Marjorie Singh, Assistant Professor, Department of Political Science, in the College of Arts and Commerce. Dr. B. Sanjaya, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, in the college. Ms. K. Benina, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, in the college. Mr. S. Bhavya Teja, Assistant Professor, Department of English, College of Arts and Commerce. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the family of the conference, Ms. Benina, Assistant Professor in the Department of Public Administration, for the remarkable contribution and coordinating efforts in managing the events so seamlessly. Our heartfelt thanks to organizing chairman, Dr. A. Jagannathan, HOD Department of Chemistry, and organizing secretary, Dr. Sunil Ghosh, Assistant Professor in the Department of Physics and Electronics. Your leadership, guidance, and hard work have been vital in bringing this conference to the nation. I would like to express our appreciation to this conference anchors, Ms. G. Sunita, Sunita, and Ms. Jessica Joyce, whose professionalism and engaging style kept the event running smoothly and added a special touch to each session. We also owe a great deal of thanks. Excuse me. Thanks to Mr. Ishan, who has actually taken the burden of organizing the event, because every complaint went to him. He had to solve all the problems within minutes and get back to his work. It's a huge responsibility. Thank you so much, Kanchal. Then, yes, last but not the least, we also owe a great deal of thanks to the technical and opposite support team, Mr. Subhash, Mr. Bhaskar, Chiranjeev, whose expertise ensured that the technical aspects of the conference ran flawlessly. Additionally, we are grateful to the support staff and caterers who provided us with delicious breakfast and lunch. Your hard work and attention to detail ensure that the conference is comfortable and enjoyable activities. Lastly, we would like to thank essential for the success of this conference. It is through collaboration and exchange of ideas alone that we are able to find solutions to the complex issues that shape our global society. As we conclude, let us take with us the knowledge, the connections, and the inspiration that we have gained from this event. Let us continue to work together across disciplines, science, technology, engineering, humanities, social sciences, and management to create innovative solutions for a better and more sustainable future. Once again, a sincere thank to everyone who has contributed to making this conference a memorable and impactful event. We look forward to maintaining the connections we have made and continuing the important conversations started, which give our benefits to the future endeavors, safe travel, and we want to meet again at some future events. All the very best. Thank you, God.
The program is not over yet. The much awaited moment has finally come. We're about to announce Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Awards 2024. I request all the dignitaries on stage to give away the awards.
We request all the winners present here to come onto the dais and collect their awards. So the award goes to Dr. Harsha Naranbhai Dalgar, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Accountancy, VR Patel College of Commerce, Gujarat.
The next award is for Ms. Jyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Fine Arts, Sarup Rani Government College for Women, Amritsar.
Dr. Gulshan Akhtar, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, University of Allahabad.
Ms. Divya Vadlakonda, Senior Research Fellow, Department of Sociology, University, College of Arts and Social Sciences, Usmania University.
Divya, come from that side, always. Okay.
Ms. Vandana,
Name, madam, first name, you know, I'm asking her to come.
ఇప్పుడు అవార్డు వచ్చింది.
Dr. Harsha Narumbai Dangal, are you here? Okay. Ms. Jyoti, Dr. Bhushan Akhtar, Ms. Divya Varlakonda.
ఇప్పుడు ఆ అమ్మాయి పేరు కరెక్ట్.
Senior Research Fellow, Ms. Divya Varlakonda, Department of Sociology, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Usmania University. Ms. Divya.
దగ్గర వాళ్ళ పేరు అర్థమవుతుంది. వస్తుందా మేడం?
Divya. Yes, sir. Harsha. APJ Abdul.
International Excellence Award. Next Jyoti.
These are APJ Abdul Kalam International Excellence Awards. The first person is Dr. Harsha Narumbai Dangal, Assistant Professor, Commerce and Accountancy. Next is Ms. Jyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Fine Arts, Sarubrani Government College. Third is Dr. Gulshan Akhtar, Hamida Girls Degree College. Do we have them here? Fourth is Ms. Divya Varlakonda, Senior Research Fellow, Department of Sociology, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Usmania University.
Next, we have Mahendra Kumar Nair. Mahendra Kumar Nair, PhD in Sociology, Research Scholar, Om Sterling Global University, Research, Haryana. Then we have Dr. Ruchika Gupta, HOD, Journalism and Mass Communication, Trinity Institute of Professional Studies.
Ms. Archana Shahi, Research Associate, Master of Hospital and Health, University Center of Excellence in Research. Next is Dr. Suparna Sanyal Mukherjee, Associate Professor and HOD of Education. Next we have Ms. Syed Sumia. Next, Dr. Shipra Dua. Then we have Shipra Dua is here. We now have Dr. C.H. Rajlingam, Principal, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Domalguda, Hyderabad.
And then we have Dr. A. Jagan Mohan Reddy, Head Department of Chemistry, AD College of Arts, Science and Commerce.
We now have Professor Vinita Sharma, Director Technical Groups, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Domalguda, Hyderabad. Professor Vinita Sharma, Director Technical Programs, CB College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Domalguda, Hyderabad. We now have Mrs. Kolanidhi Anuradha, Vice Principal, Child Health Nursing, Asram Nursing College. We also have Ms. C. Vendala, Assistant Professor, HOD Public Administration, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Domalguda, Hyderabad. Ms. C. Vendala from AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, the convener of the conference.
Elemu Srikanth Reddy is our next body. Elemu Srikanth Reddy, Chairman, State Group of Schools, Janaram, Telangana. Then we have Aditya SK, Asia Outreach Coordinator, Animal Ethics. And then Jadhav Sandeep, student and founder of Voice for Welfare Hyderabad. Grishma, student in BCA, Nizam College, Hyderabad. Sipali Grishma. G. Santosh, student, 10th grade, Discovery Oak School, Hyderabad. G. Santosh.
I now request our principal, Dr. C.H. Rajlinger, to take this award on behalf of Sri Achut Prasad Reddy sir. We now have an award for Sri V. Achut Prasad Reddy sir, Secretary, AV Educational Society. I request our principal, Dr. C.H. Rajlinger, to take the award on behalf of everyone. May we have Grishma Sipali. Grishma Sipali, student at BCA Nizam College, Hyderabad. Are you here? Mr. Anurag Pandey, Research Establishment Officer, Directorate and DORD, IIT Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh.
We are talking, you can't come and disturb us like that. Wait, what's Srikanth? Where are they when we were calling them? Huh? If they are not there, they will not receive, dear. We can't keep waiting for them till 5 o'clock in the night. Where is Srikanth's name? Srikanth led in there. Okay. Srikanth, Srikanth. Elemu Srikanth Reddy, Chairman, Slate Group of Schools, Janaram, Telangana. Elemu Srikanth Reddy. Somebody else has come. Please stay quick. Anurag Pandey, sir? No, it's on the table.
We then have Dr. M. Sunila, Scientist and EIACP Coordinator, EPTRI, and Autonomous Institute of Government of Telangana.
Madam, help in her. Sir.
We now have another award for Dr. K. Rishita Reddy. I request Gopi Shri ma'am to collect her award. Dr. K. Rishita Reddy, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, AV College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Domalguda, Hyderabad. Ms. Gopi Shri ma'am is receiving the award on behalf of Rishita Reddy. Mailarapu Anamil, Degree 3rd year, Nizam College, Hyderabad. Are you here? We next have Tanisha Manikandan. Tanisha Manikandan. We next have Kirti Sridhar Karnam. Kirti Sridhar Karnam. Class 10, Mandan International School, Hyderabad. Aradhya Kotra from Class 9, Johnson Grammar School, Kuntlur, Hyderabad. Aradhya Kotra. The last, Dr. Vidhi Grover, Lecturer in Chemistry, Saint Jaiprakash Polytechnic, Damla, Yamuna Nagar, Haryana. Dr. Vidhi Grover.
He wants to talk about I didn't say it.
We are done for the day. Thank you so much for your participation and effort in making this one-day international conference a grand success. Thank you. Have a nice day. But before we leave, let us all stand in reverence for the national anthem. I request Mr. Elias to lead us in the national anthem. A moment.
Change announcement. We have to call it as essential. So now I would like to invite on the dais essentials. On the essentials, yesterday we have an annual conference. So now we are going to announce the name of the activities, each category. So I will just take each of the certificate of award and announce the name.
We start. I'll go last. In the first round, you go down. I'll call it.
First is.
Order it. I mentioned it, the best.
No, man, it's still better.
First figure is passing. I will confirm it.
So I call it. Okay, I'll call her.
No,
Okay, you start. Address them first. Good evening. Good evening. Country name. Just say the country name and then.
See, here is the country name. We want this. It's a paper step. It's a paper step. Still.
Hey, country pair on the slogan.
Easy only. Easy only.
No. You have to say the country name, not their name. Country name.
Country.
No. It's a delegate of Slovenia. You don't say it. How many MN support?
Delegates of.
The delegate of UN.
Delegate of Slovenia.
No, ma'am. We're just discussing.
Slovenia. I'll tell you. Just I call. I'm going now. You go to high, right? Specimen. We're going to report out on it. But this is.
Greetings everyone. I would like to call upon the delegates of Slovenia after the diet. Calling for President Rosa.
Now, let me try to share you and you all the work. Congratulations, sir. Guys, let's give a cheer clap for the best delegates of UNG.
Asking to call according to certificate, man.
Vivian Joseph, తీసుకోండి శివభార్గవి అని ఉంటుంది తీసుకోండి బెస్ట్ తెలిగి ఫోన్ ఇది కూడా ఆనరబుల్ మెన్షన్ ఉంది రికమెండేషన్ బట్టి యుఎన్జి అనే కదా అవన్నీ ఆనరబుల్ మెన్షన్ స్పెషల్ మెన్షన్ ఇదిగో ఇదిగో Thank you, guys.
I would like to call upon UK delegation onto the dais. Zaid Uddin and Asma Fatima
High Commendation Award.
for High Commendation Award. Everyone give them a big round of applause.
You have to go. Oh, you have to go. Go. No, you have to be there. You are the chair. Go. Ma'am, the chair is not going. Go. You have to go.
I would like to call upon the delegate of Ethiopia, Konda Supreme Reddy.
ఒకేసారి ఇద్దాం పట్టుకొని కూర్చుంటారు
Separate గా పిలుస్తారు అది అలా ప్రొసీజర్ ఉంటుంది Yeah. Go.
So many absent, that's why it's taking a lot of time.
No, you go, we'll mention. We'll announce. You go, we'll announce.
Okay, you mention, I'll take
keep
it.
announcing
We'll keep announcing.
Just read their name and announce.
Nadi Jelly reject. I wanted to invite the best delegate
Best
delegate of your HRC. I like Ajmira Sonali and Adiba Saher of in India.
Okay.
It's for UNHCR. That's for
Special mention.
Okay.
And rest of all is for
Thanks. Thank you, guys. I would like to call out the delegates of UNCS China. Sultan Lavanya State High School, Satwa Twinkle Rajpur Rohit. For the special mention award.
Or leave it, not that. And I'm UNHR, so call them one by one, okay?
The delegates of UNHR are requested to assemble the stage.
Call the name, man. Best delegate.
The bodies of UNHR are requested to assemble the stage. All the delegates of UNHR are requested to assemble the stage.
Call the best delegate, call their name.
Are they done?
Yeah, they have done call.
I call upon the best delegation, UNHR India, Ajmira Sonali and Aliba Sahib. A big round of applause for the best delegation, guys. Wait, let them wait. I call them at the stage. Next.
Next name.
I call upon the delegates of UNHRC China, Jadhav Venusri and Kaithal Pujita for the High Foundation Award. I call upon the delegates of Sweden for the Honorable Mention Award, Pragyan Kotra and Aradhya Kotra. A big round of applause, guys. I call upon the delegates of UNHCR Israel for the Special Mention Award, Ashish Shah, People Choice. Congratulations, guys. I request the delegates of EPTRI to assemble on the stage. The bodies of EPTRI are requested to assemble on the stage. One minute, they're waiting for a group photo. They're waiting for a group photo. They're ready.
Whether they're present or not.
They're ready, ma'am. The delegation of India is requested to assemble in the stage. The delegation of India is also committee. I have to go. I'm the chair, right? I'll say that delegate and leave. And you can continue. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. I call upon the delegation of India as a committee for the best delegate award. A big round of applause, guys.
Yeah,
1 minute.
Delegation, like, actually, delegation of
I'm trying to call upon the delegates of China of ECOSOC Committee, Alvia Shifali and Munasa Mariam Khan.
Delegate of Taiwan is not there.
Please give a round of applause. I would like to call upon Maunika and Bhavani of Japan delegation from EcoSoft committee. Sorry.
Seven. Let's sit seven. Let's sit seven.
And next. Now I would like to call upon Nehal and Archit Chavan from Taiwan for winning special mention award. Everyone give them a big round of applause.
Congratulations all the winners of the MEN committee. Now it's a very proud moment. Now I would like to invite like without session chairs, I think this MEN the conference it was not possible. So they have done really wonderful job. And if you have visited yesterday all the three committee rooms, you might can feel it. So now I would like to invite one by one. The first I will invite Jawadi Sival Raju from UATA as a session chair.
I'll keep it there, okay?
Yes, yes. Just give me. Next, from UNHRC, Supreet Reddy. Next, from EcoSoft, Sai Vallabh. So this guy actually I didn't get to know. Like when I entered into this committee, he was very strict with the time, particularly. So I really hats off to this guy, and I impressed with all, but he was my most favorite actually. Yeah.
Sir, when they have a chair.
President and president.
That's fine.
Where the presidents were?
Don't check.
Number? President, rapporteur. Which next guy?
Take that on.
Let's give it on.
Then what's record? If we take it, we'll take it. We take a photo with all the certificate. Cheers. Yes. Sir, group photo. Group photo.
No, chairs. Chairs at the will go. And another actually.
Tell me the reason. Now I will. We'll do a photo after the press secretary.
Okay, we have a few more certificates for the president and rapporteur. Like I will say Ravindra session as the president.
Yeah, close हो गया. We go for national certificates to start the president. President and six read fast. Sandeep.
We have six more certificates, and then we'll go for national anthem. Ravindra as a president. Next, Manohar as president. Akshay. Supreet Reddy, UNG Ethiopia. Sansita Reddy, UNG Ethiopia. Sarvani Reddy, Rapporteur. Deeplatha, session chair as a rapporteur.
Fine. You said anyone below. What? Sir. Anyone else? You can take anyone. Your name?
Sharma. We are giving it to me only.
So finally, we have come to the conclusion. So we'll go for non-national anthem.
ల్యాప్టాప్ తీసుకోమని అది ఆయన చెప్పేసి చెప్పేసిన వాళ్ళకి మరి ఈ ల్యాప్టాప్ వాళ్ళకి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది చెప్పేసిన సిగ్నల్ అందిపోయినాయి సిగ్నల్ అందిపోయినాయి వాళ్ళకి వచ్చి తీసుకొని ల్యాప్టాప్
Ladies and students, please come on the dais to we have a group session. Group photo. Okay, school. And after that, we go all the volunteers from the VFW. We will go for one group photo. All the state school students with their teacher. With teacher. Thank you guys coming from the long. Hats up to you. Staying with us for 2 days with a lot of presence. State school.
Ex-student వచ్చిందా?
Nani call them on.
Ex-student You also come up.
Aryan, fine.
పూజ పూజ ఇది వస్తుందా ఇది వస్తుందా ఇది వస్తుందా
You are there. You are there. Yeah. Okay, don't worry, guys. But I'm not worried. Because I'm not forgetting.
How do you actually there is someone actually this was all recording man. It and everything and suppose we came from around 500 kilometers away. Where is your award that? Have. Thank you. One only I have.
ఓకే మళ్ళీ సబ్మిట్ చేద్దామంటారా ఓకే
Sit down and